Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the Paradox Hour podcast, and we are here to wrap up Spring 2025 anime, and later on hand out some awards. Some very interesting awards.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a pretty good season, I would say.
Yeah, light on sequels, but aside from that, yeah.
Considering last season and this coming season, summer, not necessarily a bad thing.
I would have liked if some of the sequels upcoming would have been in this season.
Yeah.
So we have less sequels to worry about. Now we have like a dozen.
But yes, because as Jack pointed out before we went live, oh god, I'm not even remembering 5 minutes ago.
Time is illusion.
Because I'm going to assume Jack said it before we were live. We talk a lot about our shows, even though we don't actually have that many of them making it to this point. We should get underway with a ninja and an assassin under one roof.
God, this show is just so fucking insane.
Yeah, it kind of went off its rocker a little bit in those last few episodes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not that I'm complaining, it was really good stuff.
No, it was fantastic. Actual character growth and stuff, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
Characters can grow? Not in my anime.
Yeah. But yes, a lot of good stuff on that front. Konoha and her character arc have been really interesting.
Yeah. Konoha turning into a child was a bit out there, but it led to some funny gags, so I'm okay with it.
When you have mad science shenanigans in an anime, you know you're in for some crazy shit to go on.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even, like, a surprise for me at this point. But yeah, also, just the Marin's sister is fucking unhinged, though.
I don't know if unhinged is the proper word. I would probably say absolutely batshit insane, but you know.
Yes, incorrect.
And I like this show a lot more than I expected. Great characters, some great dark humor. Animation was pretty good too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, animation was consistently very good. This is Shaft just going all out, so unsurprising.
I'm wondering, question, if Satoko used her, like, leaf powers on, like, the Earth itself, would that doom the planet?
Oh yeah. God, I don't even want to think about that.
Yes.
Also, I mean, her powers work on ghosts and demons somehow, so that's something.
It's also been established that it works on large buildings, so yes. I'm just wondering what's the limit?
We don't know, and honestly, I'm scared to find out. But yeah, also, we get to see all the dead ninjas as ghosts, which is very fun and nice.
Yeah.
Just really funny with how some of them are holding grudges and others are just like, it's fine, I'll get used to it.
Yeah, they're just goofing off in the afterlife. It seems like they're doing just fine.
I mean, as long as they're adapting.
Yeah, that's what ninjas do.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I really liked in the last episode, ED, they actually did like show all the characters instead of just them being a pile of leaves. So
yeah, no, showed them as angels dancing. That was nice.
Yeah, they had little halos. It was great.
Yeah, I love how the ED evolved throughout the episodes.
Yeah, it changed a lot, and I love
Yeah.
when shows do that because
Yeah.
it's just much more fun that way.
No, it's always good when EDs adapt with the shows.
Yeah.
I think Fire Force is the only other show this season that did that, though.
Musume did that.
Right. They changed both the OP and the ED when the arc changed.
Yeah, that I mean, the ED had little changes depending on the episode. It changed a few times. It's just not quite as noticeable.
Yeah, it is a bit harder to notice.
Yeah.
But yeah, still, also just like all the fucking craziness with them experimenting with Satoko. What?
Her eye.
Roboco beam. God. But yeah, also just that is a fucking sinister ass organization.
Oh yeah, with the I think it was the dude in the bear costume.
Yeah, and the literal child assassin.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, no. It's in. They're all in super deep to a very dangerous situation.
Yeah. But it all works out.
Indeed, it does.
Konoha has her job back and is back to normal. Satoko is slightly more capable now.
And also, yet another ninja is dead.
Yep.
Shocking.
Yeah, really fun show. I hope we get another season at some point.
From what I've heard, there's not enough material to cover another season.
Yeah, I believe
Really?
I saw that. Let me just...
Like, this covers a little over half of the manga that's out.
Oh wow.
Yes. Still ongoing, launched in 2022, releases a single volume per year.
Okay. Well, still, hopefully at some point we'll get another season when there's more material.
But
Yeah.
if y'all are ready to move on,
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
let's move on then to Anne Shirley.
God, some of these episodes are emotionally devastating.
Yeah, I can't believe Matthew just died.
Yeah, no, just like, I mean, it was foreshadowed several times that
Yeah, I
he
thought
was.
he was gonna die like a few episodes ago, but then he was fine, and then he actually did die. It was like, oh.
It was surprisingly quite sudden.
Was it the dysentery? It's always the dysentery in that time period.
Oh, it's a heart attack.
From dysentery?
No, just a regular heart attack.
Yeah, it was from shock at the bank collapsing.
I mean, I feel like you should always be ready for the banks to collapse.
I mean, they were warned, so yes, probably. But yeah, a lot of really strong emotional beats these past few episodes.
Oh yeah, the most recent episode, yesterday's episode, was a really good look at like bittersweet longing for what could have been.
I actually have not seen the most recent one, so.
Ooh, I won't spoil it then. I will say it was a really good episode.
Okay. I'm sure it is.
But yeah, also Gilbert just being a fucking champ and giving up the Avonlea teaching job to Anne so that she could spend more time. She could be with Marilla.
Yeah. Gilbert, he tried really hard, and you know what? He's doing good. Good dude.
Very, very good dude. But yeah, also just Ansel arc has been really good throughout the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good growth for her, and just really good development, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny seeing her faced with what is basically a boy version of her past self in the unholy terror that is Davy.
Oh, Davy. Oh my god, Davy. I don't know. I think Davy's several orders of magnitude worse than him.
Yeah, no, he is quite the little shit.
Oh my god. What a terror.
Mm-hmm.
And his poor sister, like, she's just chilling. She's just living her life, and she's always being dragged into his nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Still looking forward to seeing Davy grow into a halfway decent human being, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep, fingers
jeez.
crossed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is Tuchel.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is. Yeah, at least Green Gables is looking more lively than it's ever
Mhm.
been.
That it is.
No, really solid show, and we have a lot more. I'm
Mhm.
looking forward to what's next.
Same here.
Alright, let's move on then to Apocalypse Hotel.
What a
I
trip!
fucking love this show.
First things first, who the fuck taught Ponstin cucked?
Yeah, I want to know where he learned
Who the
that.
fuck taught him the word, and who the fuck taught him what it meant?
This show is so fucking funny.
It
Like,
really
yeah.
is.
It's constantly hilarious.
I mean, what's insane is that it can go from... It can go... I mean, episode 9 was just a microcosm of what the show is about, because it goes
Yeah.
from, you know, the fucking sadness of Mujina dying to the hilarity of joint wedding funeral. And just
Yes.
the entire insanity. They brought her corpse down the aisle.
Yeah,
That was
a
so
little,
fucking
that was a
funny.
little crazy.
Yeah.
Yachio
Also-
did a fucking magic trick at the wedding/funeral.
Yes. Amazing. Also,
With
Well-
Mujina's corpse.
Yeah.
yeah. Also hilarious, just the fucking detective episode.
No,
where
that
it's
was
like,
fucking great. Absolutely fucking great.
oh
Yes,
god.
Sneak, who's investigating Slurpity Slurp.
Slurpity Slurp and Squirt. Fucking, I don't know.
They're both voiced by Emil's favorite voice actor, Kenjiro Suda.
No,
Oh my god, that's right. He was voiced by Kenjiro Suda.
Squirtity Squirt was voiced by Suda. I don't think the other one was.
They were both voiced by Suda, if I remember right.
Oh wow.
Let me look, because I do want to double check this, double check my work, because I'm 99% sure that they were both voiced by Suda.
I certainly didn't hear him the first time.
To be fair, one of them died fucking immediately.
I know- Admittedly, Slurp-
around for very long.
Admittedly, Slurp.
Oh
was
no,
not
the
around.
other one was voiced by Takahide Adachi. That's right.
Okay, yeah, good.
Okay, so I was wrong.
I thought I was going crazy.
No, they just looked alike. They didn't sound alike.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the grizzled detective is of course Kenjiro Suda.
Yeah. I also love.
Yeah, that whole episode was hilarious.
I love that he loved that Squirt loved the movie that fucking Yachio said was not good.
Look, there's an art to appreciating bad movies, okay?
Even bad movies can
Yeah.
invoke emotional reactions.
Speaking of
if you've
evoking
never seen one before.
speaking of evoking emotional reactions, I honestly think episode 11 was fucking beautiful and one of the best episodes of the year in terms of anime.
No,
Oh, yeah,
no,
I
I
think so.
agree. It was really, really good. I mean,
Yeah, there's
I
plenty of dialogue.
Yeah, no, it's super atmospheric.
yeah. I mean, I honestly thought Yachio was gone for like weeks.
Yeah,
That was the vibe I got. Apparently, she was just gone for like a day and a half.
yeah. Yeah, no, she got her customary 2 days off.
Yeah.
As is normal.
She didn't even take the full 2 days off.
Yeah, I know.
Punko was still trying to get her to fucking take a break.
Yeah.
Oh god, another great gag. The fact they stuck pictures of Yachio on the astronaut board.
Yes, that was so funny. Also, gotta love Ponko's little shit of a daughter.
Oh god, Tamako was just such a problem during episode
What
10.
a terror. Oh my god.
Yes.
You can never get away with murder with her around.
It was so fucking funny.
Yeah. And then I do love that the finale just brings back humans because it does feel like a nice way to bring things full circle.
Oh no, absolutely, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But then you realize that they're suffering from the fucking War of the Worlds problem of they've lived in sterile environments. Oh, no, not War of the Worlds. It's like the Quarians from Mass Effect. They've been in sterile environments for so long that their immune systems can't keep up with natural allergens anymore.
Mm. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Yachio was fucking blue screening through half the episode.
Yes. So funny. Just her having a fucking existential crisis over the fucking shampoo hats again.
It wasn't even. I mean, it was probably not helped by that. Certainly, the fact that she was she did nearly lose it. The fact Iori chose not to use a shower cap was hilarious, but it was more the fact that she'd basically been kept going for these 527 years, because we got a confirmation about that in episode 10. 527 years by the promise to the owner to keep the hotel going until humanity returned. And so
she's been doing this for over half a millennium.
Yeah. And so once humanity came back, even if just with Iori, that promise was fulfilled, and Yachio suddenly feels purposeless, I suppose.
Yeah.
But hey, thankfully Iori, said that she'd come back, so there's a new promise. Yachio gets to be, gets to have purpose again. And now Yachio can whistle. It was hilarious that after the last promise didn't have a set date on it, Yachio really wanted a set date, and Iori did not give it to her.
No, that was hilarious.
Tell me when you're coming back, please. Give me a date.
Perfect conclusion.
When?
I can't do this again.
Just fucking chasing all the way down to the beach.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. The door divination.
Yes.
But yeah, we also got to see that the OG alien from episode 2 returned, and he has a wife and kid now. Good for him.
Yeah. Also,
Happy
he
for him.
is the reason that the Earth's biosphere is more or less inhabitable now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Ponko fucking dropping the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, fucking Fuguri grew up and is a tortured artist.
Yes. Hilarious.
Yeah, that's That was like jarring. Like when I first saw him, I'm like, is that him? Is that the same character? It sure is.
Yeah.
It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him, I think.
The fucking Tanukian life cycle is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, and the fact that they buried both bodies badly behind Mushina's grave.
So fucking funny.
God damn it, this show is fantastic.
Yeah.
Easily top 5 of the season.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Might be my number 3, maybe.
Yeah, it might be my number 3 as well.
But
yes.
I've never seen a show like tackle such interesting subject matter while also being simultaneously hilarious.
Yeah.
This show just had it all.
Yeah. One of the more unique anime I've seen in a while.
Mm-hmm. One of the best originals we've had in a hot minute, that's for sure.
And I just loved the way it progressed. You know, it wasn't afraid to skip huge chunks of time. You know, and so we did get to see a lot of progression for the characters. I mean, hell, we got to see fucking Ponko grow up, get married, and have a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who is also a little shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, it's just a really interesting way of doing it. Really well animated as well. I would say the smallest misstep in, I think it was episode 8, just because it felt quite rushed.
Yeah.
And just
They wanted to do a lot in a very short amount of time.
it was just also
What was episode 8 again?
Yachio returning and going through her delinquent phase.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was a tad rushed.
Yeah.
It was still a fun episode, but yeah.
It was a fun episode, but it was just so insane that I just felt so like at sea in that sense.
Oh yeah, fucking episode 9. Yachio just like midway through the episode is like, "Hey, Ponko, could you replace my tank treads and claw hands now?
Oh yeah,
I know you
did that.
the rest of me." Oh. Just very anticlimactic, but fitting in conclusion to that whole bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there's one thing. This is actually the show where I would have actually really liked for them to tweak the opening ADs a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it would have been very nice if they'd done that.
I mean,
alas.
Look, even if it was just a one-off, I wanted to see Tank Yachio dancing.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree.
Yes, that would have been amazing. Alas.
I'm willing to let it go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering Cygames is pretty busy.
Not to mention,
Yeah,
Cygames is also just doing a lot of good shit.
Yeah. I mean, this season they had both Apocalypse Hotel and Musume, and they've got Summer Hikaru died this coming season, so yeah.
And also
the season after, so.
Yeah, so this is.
Are they also doing the that one Necronomicon one that got the shitty subtitles?
They're producing it. I don't think they're animating.
Yeah, I
it.
don't think they're animating
Okay.
yet.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. But yes. Yeah, no. Just a really good show overall. But we should probably move on to also a really
good show.
fucking good show overall.
God.
Because up next we have the Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
Of course,
God,
that's,
what an
of course,
awesome
that's the image you decide to end on. Great. That's
Way to kick us in the
awesome.
heart, Smell.
That's awesome.
I'm
That's
sorry,
great.
if I have to suffer, so do you.
Whatever.
If,
Also, I think maybe we need to tie Jinshi up a bit for a while. Just, you know.
Jinshi needs to get his horny back in his pants.
yeah.
He needs to be tied up for a bit.
Well, I
I
assume
don't know. I don't know number. He might like that.
No, that's
He
true.
definitely likes that. I'm assuming because he's been so busy with his, fucking royal family work, he hasn't been able to go back to the Rear Palace for a while, so he hasn't had to take the fucking drug keeping him soft, let's say. So, it's sort of all coming out now. Or at least he'd like it to all come out. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Things sort of happened a lot more suddenly, I feel, than in the light novel.
A lot did happen a lot of quick.
Yeah. Like, I mean, to be fair, it's been a while since I'd read it, but it was just so sudden of, Kyo tried to help Mao Mao escape, Mao Mao got chucked in her ideal prison, and then suddenly Shisui is fucking blowing up gunpowder and, like, doing all this shit. But yes, how did y'all feel about the end to, well, this part of Shisui's life?
Honestly, it felt rather poignant.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Because obviously she and her dad seem to have this plan to try and basically gather all the corruption in the court around their clan and then take it out in one fell swoop.
Yeah, so, where have I seen this before? I've seen this a couple times before. This is, like, not a unique thing, but it is a pretty interesting gambit. I don't know what it'd be called. Regardless, it is an interesting, gambit.
Yeah.
And, though it does doesn't necessarily, absolve, Shisho of his inaction when it comes to his wife's abuses of basically everyone around them.
Yeah. He, unfortunately, he fell in love
He's a doormat.
He fell in love with a bad person and was willing to look the other way for a lot of things to be able to be with her. Even though the woman he fell in love with probably had disappeared by that point.
Yeah. I mean, it's been said before, but this is very much a work that depicts, like, the consequences of long-term trauma and how that just trickles down as a chain of pain through many generations of many people.
Yeah.
Like, the actions of the painful actions of a powerful person can trickle down and harm thousands in domino effect.
But hopefully, certainly for that clan, the cycle is broken.
I do love that Shisui managed to save the children, both with her drug gambit and also the promise to Jinshi.
Yeah,
from Jinshi.
She wouldn't just kill those kids.
Yeah, I was like, no, she did. It's the drug, right? It's definitely the drug, right?
I mean,
I was indicated in that.
Yeah, no, it was. Again, I was fairly sure she hadn't, just based on what I remembered. And then she said the thing about insects. The parents die in the winter and the offspring survive into the spring. That basically said to me, okay, no, she's done some shit here. She has done some shit, and hey, Mao Mao fucking saved Shisui in the end with the hairpin.
Oh yeah.
That last scene, I mean, let's call it the death of Lowland, because that's effectively what it was. The woman known as Lowland is no more. She is.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, the
Tamamo now.
Woman known as Shisui is no more. Yeah, she's going by Tamamo. But
which is a bit funny if you know the history of that name in Japan. But
oh yeah. But you know, that final scene of her dancing through the gunshots, absolutely fucking beautiful. And yeah, I'm legitimately sad to see her go. Her dynamic with Mao Mao and Xiaolan was just so much fun, so enjoyable.
Speaking of Xiaolan, she's also left the rear palace, and I don't know if we'll ever see her again either.
This is very much a shift for Apothecary Diaries, and it's one that I certainly struggled with in the light novels. We are getting to season 3, so we will see it.
We're getting a continuation. We don't know if it's a proper season or not.
It probably will be.
I'd be surprised.
Probably, but
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
This one is not a series that really lends itself well to the movie treatment, from what I can tell.
No,
that's true, but I don't know. I've never seen that stop anyone before.
I mean, in fairness, it's OLM. They've got a pretty good track record of not fucking things up.
Yeah, from what I've heard, I think it was Volume 5 and or 6 is just the uneven part, and then it picks back up from there.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure because I haven't read it.
Yeah, Volume 5 and 6 definitely sort of feel more disconnected to... certainly Volume 5 feels more disconnected than the rest of the volumes. Volume 8 picks up more of a longer term plot compared to 5 and 6. So again, from what I remember of what I read of it, you know, fucking a year ago now. Probably like a year and a quarter ago now. So
But yeah, lots of good stuff wrapping things up with this whole arc. Also, I just like the arc in general because you got the stuff with the kids, you got the Fox Mask Festival, you got all the reveals around Lolan and Sure, which are really interesting. Shenmei makes a fucking excellent hateable villain.
Yeah.
Well, Shisho is a very pitiable one.
Let's see if you'll enjoy the kids so much when you have to spend more time with, well, he's now Cho in the next in the next season. Have fun with him.
Oh boy. I mean, the rest of the kids got adopted by
Arduo.
Shit. Arduo, yeah.
As well as
I don't want to see them as much. Yeah.
But yeah, just a couple of interesting things they changed from the light novels. Well, they were a lot less explicit with Shenmei's corrupting of the other women.
Oh boy.
It was quite a bit worse in the light novels. I'm fine with it being toned down a little bit in the anime. It was still enough to make it very hateable.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely nothing could possibly be worse than getting your servants and subordinates constantly stuck in a drugged up stupor. Just get them hooked on those nice drugs. What could go wrong?
Couple of changes to sort of Shenmei's demise. The anime had Shenmei punch Shisui. The light novel had her scratch Shisui with those nails. And when the Fafa blew up in her face, it was a lot worse. She took it a lot worse in the light novel. As in,
oh boy,
face fully blown off, I'm fairly sure.
Oh, that's gruesome.
I can understand why they didn't do that.
The director's cut.
Oh boy.
But yes, I mean, if I can just quickly find that.
Yeah, that sounds brutal.
Yeah, flying shards of metal had ravaged her face in the blast. No shadow of her former beauty remained, just a red mess.
Oof. I mean, her death was still pretty brutal in the anime.
Oh, it still wasn't good. I'm just saying, you know, it was mostly limited to a few chunks of metal in the face, compared to, as said, well, as I quoted, red mess.
Yes.
Also interesting that Jinshi did, you know, let Shisui scar him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's now gonna have that forever.
Great, now he's even hotter.
Oh no, he's hot!
It is interesting that, you know, Mao Mao said that Jinshi could do some more scars, but also disagreed that he was just a pretty face, which, you know, we obviously know. He's a very clever man.
He'd have to be to even remotely have a chance of keeping up with Mao Mao.
Yeah. But, you know, he was keeping up with, you know, certainly the elements he knew of Shisui's scheme.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's a clever dude.
Indeed.
But yeah, we should probably move on now. We've talked about the show at length. It's a very good show. I'm glad there's going to be at least some kind of continuation, because the series is still very enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely some fun stuff coming up.
Oh boy. So, if they do the whole 2 core seasons with 2 volumes apiece, then the next season will just be volumes 5 and 6 then.
Yes.
Interesting. Should be neat to see the new status quo in effect. By the way, now that Gyokyo has been crowned Empress, is there, like... Is Lolon's seat going to be filled, or is it going to remain empty?
I don't remember, to be fair. It's a good question. It might not be, to be fair, just because of sort of the controversy there.
Yeah.
It might be a case of the Emperor decides not to fill that seat. As I said, it's not something I remember off the top of my head. As I said, I've read it a while ago now.
Based on how the status quo seems to have changed, I don't think we're going to be visiting the Rio Palace much for quite a while, so...
But yes, if nothing else, good for Gyokyo. She deserves it.
Oh, absolutely, it's what she deserves.
But yes, let us move on to our next show, which is Catch Me at the Ballpark.
This was such a nice show.
It was.
I can't believe Tsubaki was Sunshiro the whole time.
That was a great twist.
It really was.
Top 10 anime reveals.
It really was. That was so great.
Speaking of great twists, or rather, big twists, that fucking, the ending to that ball game in the penultimate episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I was fully expecting it to be a classic comeback, but no. The pitcher actually fucking caught a line drive right off the bat.
No, there was...
Actually, impressive athleticism there.
Yeah. Right after Kojiro hit it, they showed that asshole's face, and I just fucking knew it. He was gonna catch it.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
It's really fucking difficult to catch a line drive off the pitcher's mounds, to be
still
fair.
A piece of shit.
Oh no, he is, but damn.
I mean, it was just unfortunate, you know, fucking, Shishio got hurt, and that cost them, at least, I think, 2 runs.
Yeah, that led to a couple errors.
It was really nice. The little story with Megami joining the band in the end and becoming a fan. That was really nice.
Mm-hmm. That was nice.
And yeah, just nice resolution. Everyone, even though they lost, everyone was just grateful for the memories.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a nice goodbye to the coach.
Yeah, that was really neat.
Yeah.
That was really nice. And Ruriko slapped young Dennis's ass.
It's great.
Good for him.
I mean, that story was a little bit rough in that they were saying, like, oh, Dennis, you're not speaking enough Japanese, when he just had a conversation in full Japanese with Brian.
I think it needed to have one of those things in the corner, like, this conversation is taking place in English.
Yeah, it was just a little awkward.
Yeah. Brian was a fun one, though, as well.
Yeah. But yeah, this was just a really fun show. Some really fun bits, some really interesting ones as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's surprisingly emotional here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it managed to do emotion really well for pretty much a comedy show.
Yeah.
We
got a lot of really good comedies this season that were good at just like hitting those heartstrings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, good show.
The manga is still ongoing. It gets fucking four volumes a year.
Wow.
So
Jeez.
considering the anime got up to volume 4 and it started in 2020, it should be plenty of material. Though again, I don't know whether it will. Obviously, it's by EMT Squared. I don't know how likely they are to do sequels or not, but the production wasn't amazing.
No, the only thing that was like legitimately well produced completely was the ED in this one.
Yeah,
He is so good.
It is very good.
As are
The OP
so many...
is a good song, but the visuals aren't as good.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of EDs, there are so many good fucking EDs this season. I'm actually...
We were spoiled, which is unusual for us.
I'll get more into it when we do best ED during the awards, but I'm actually kind of irritated how many good fucking EDs there were this season.
The choices were agonizing to pick from. I had like 5 that I was like, I want to choose all of these, but I can't. I only have 2 slots.
Yeah.
Man, this is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One of the top 5, rather.
Yeah, but Ruriko is now a senpai.
Yep.
That was.
She's definitely not going to let it go to her head at all. She is going to be a great senpai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Totally.
One thing I will say. A Japanese baseball season is 143 games. That's got to be for like over the league overall, right? That's not a single team.
No, that is a single team. That's typical of American baseball as well.
143 games? What the fuck?
Most teams play like 4 or 5 games per week.
What the fuck?
Regular season's about 6 months, so yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know how they do
It's
it.
not really as strenuous as some other sports, compared to like football, for example, which is 1 game per week. Which is, you're ramming your face and entire body into another man at full speed. So
Yeah, but you got all those fucking pads on.
the concussion rate in professional football is ridiculous, Phil.
Yeah, it's still dangerous, but I mean, yeah.
But yeah, no, like
that's just because you're not
no,
doing
it's ridiculous
contact
is
sports
fucking
right.
basketball doing as many games per week as baseball does. Because basketball, you're fucking running back and forth around the court for like 15 minutes straight before you take a break. But yeah, anyways. Getting out of the weeds for a second. We should probably move on to the next show on the list.
Yep. Let us move on to Dragon Ball Daima. All hail Supreme Demon King Ku!
All hail, all hail. May his glory be glorious. May his reign be glorious and long.
I do love that fucking Nmbr was just like, wait, might this dumbass actually be a good ruler?
He knows the most important thing about ruling. Delegation.
Yeah. He appointed a pretty fucking good cabinet. I will say, I feel like certainly towards the end of episode 19 and the start of episode 20, they were fucking dragging the fight with Goma out a little bit.
I won't disagree there. It did feel like it was a bit overlong, but it did mostly feel like good payoff, in my opinion.
It was fine. It was just a case of, like, they came up with this fucking plan of, okay, I'm gonna distract Goma, then Piccolo, you fucking rabbit punch him in the back of the head a few times. Okay, good plan. And then, 20 minutes later, Goku is still pounding on Goma, who continually is, regenerating. And it's just like, do you not remember the plan here? Just fucking rabbit punch him. This is a pointless exercise.
Animators wanted to flex.
Bah.
And to be fair, they did fucking flex.
They did, yeah. I'm also disappointed in the show. I don't feel like Piccolo would fuck up like that. That's definitely more of a Vegeta thing.
Wow, just casually tossing shade at Vegeta. I mean, understandable. He deserves it, but...
That's not wrong, but at least this fuck-up wasn't nearly as bad as the Tournament of Power.
No.
Or the debacle with Cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look, it isn't Dragon Ball if Vegeta doesn't fuck up against the Big Bad.
To be fair, Goku also has a track record of fucking up against the Big Bad.
Yeah, I think our team's just a bunch of fuck-ups.
He generally brings it back around.
It's the fucking Saiyans that do it constantly.
Yeah, it's the Saiyans.
Yeah, the Saiyans.
What else was it? Oh, yeah. I did like Goku finally getting Glorio's name right to give him props. I do feel like it would have had more impact if Goku done it the first time he called Glorio by name after returning to adulthood.
Yeah.
Instead of getting it wrong one last time. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like it would have had a little bit more impact.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the final joke in the series, Mill?
Oh, I mean, I feel like it's just fucking perfect. That's Toriyama's legacy right there.
It's just such a great punchline to end the show with.
It's just the perfect gag. It's just so Toriyama.
Mm-hmm.
I am disappointed that nobody referenced the Ginyu Force with the with the elite squad.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The incredible elites.
Yeah.
The goobers.
I am disappointed nobody made a reference. I am glad Vegeta just fucking curb stomped them all though.
Yeah, that was funny. It did feel like they were a bit of a waste of time, but Vegeta stopping them was hilarious.
Vegeta needed some kind of win.
Yeah.
To be fair, he won one of the Dragon Balls.
He still
He
needed
got
a
Super
win.
Saiyan 3.
He still needed a win. I mean, him getting Super Saiyan 3 is impressive because it's been like what, a week and a half at most since Vegeta saw it for the first time.
Like less than a month, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll give him that. That is impressive, even if he refused to admit that he used it, despite obviously using it.
Also, gotta say, like, it was very funny Goku going, "Oh, you don't know how to do Super Saiyan 4, huh? Skill issue."
Yeah.
I got this through my own hard work, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, he has, like, what did he call it again? Ultra Vegeta 3 or something?
Yeah.
I think it's Ultra Ego. I'm not caught up on the Super manga.
No, that's what he
like
called Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah.
He claimed that it was a different form called Ultra Vegeta 3.
Yeah. It's funny.
Mm-hmm. I will also say, I was a little disappointed that the woman who managed to get the evil eye of Hybis wasn't Degasu cross-dressing, because that was immediately what I assumed when seeing her.
I also assumed that. I was disappointed to be proven wrong.
Yeah,
that would have been so funny. You know?
I mean, she also like got everything she could for that job, so good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Like she made
back
from
away
that
big fucking bag of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I definitely enjoyed it overall. It maybe could have. I mean, I absolutely would have enjoyed, some more adventure hijinks earlier in the series, but I'm fine with what we got.
Yeah, there's definitely improvements that could be made here and there, but I think overall as a proper work and send off from Toriyama, I think it works very well.
No, it was good. I think it was representative of the series as a whole. Both the early adventure parts of OG Dragon Ball and the more beam spam heavy parts of Z, yeah.
And then Monkey Madness in GT.
Yeah.
God. But yeah, we should probably move on to the next sequel on the list.
Let us move on to Fire Force Season 3.
That final stretch is a trip and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know what to think of that. The implications there, wow. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading this in the manga and just being like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck?
Also, did Shinra call us ugly?
Yes.
That's not very nice, Shinra.
Yeah, so basically pre-apocalypse Fire Force world is basically our world, as an actual photorealistic our world.
That's neat.
Yeah. Like it's like just grained over pictures of reality, effectively. It's fucking insane. And this is caused by Shinra basically going back in time in Adola through like a hyper boost to see what the world was like pre-Cataclysm.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he went back and caused the Cataclysm.
No. He did not.
Imagine though.
We do see the world immediately after the Cataclysm, though. What with what's his face being the guy who basically kickstarts the soul religion and also just sticks a random girl in a fucking nuclear container.
He just put her in a giant battery. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Why did anyone sign on to this? What shit are you selling?
I mean,
shit.
I'm assuming immediately after the Cataclysm, there was a lot of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
they're indeed hot.
Also, we did get a good proper kaiju fight, which was nice.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, the kaiju is the same one in the first opening of the whole series, so that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Did Arthur do anything dumb?
Yes, he had his own side quest.
He unlocked his most powerful weapon through some chicanery.
Also, we meet his family, who, his parents abandoned him when he was young and fucked off to the Nether. I was like, oh yeah, no, we can't bring him along with us. He's a child. And then they have 3 more children.
They didn't bring those children with them. They had them while there.
Yeah.
Come on, see the logic.
Uh-huh, sure.
I just find it funny how they just could not keep their hands off each other in that environment.
Yeah. One of the most dangerous environments in the entire fucking setting.
To be fair, they must be really bored.
Yeah. They've been there for over a decade.
Yeah.
You can only play Uno so many times.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, what else is there? Oh yeah, Shinra's brother Sho doing his more or less cementing his face turn. And also one of the most bullshit applications of pyrokinetics in the entire series.
Which is saying something, because there's been a lot of bullshit uses of pyrokinetics.
Yeah.
The gravity manipulation bullshits.
Right,
yeah. That's a little, I mean, I kind of get it, but like, what?
Yeah, no. That one is the most bullshit most bullshit firepower in the series, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think that's a firepower, bro. I think you just have a stand.
Yeah. It's fucking insane. Like, at least shows attempts to make a kind of sense. This is just pure bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this core adapted, I think, like 45, 50 chapters of the manga.
Mm-hmm.
There are still 85 chapters left after this.
Jesus.
Cool.
So either next season is going to be 2 cores, or it's going to be like a lot of really long episodes, or we're going to get like some extra episodes, because otherwise they're not going to be able to cram everything in. Though it is very battle heavy.
Or worst case scenario, they're just gonna butcher the shit out of it.
Yeah, that is the worst case scenario. I hope that's not the case.
I don't think they will. I have faith in that regard, but I don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. Like I said, the best fight of the series is going to be in the material that hasn't been adapted yet.
Great. I look forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
I also look forward to it, unsurprisingly.
It'd be weird if you didn't.
Yes.
But yeah, so far this season is pretty wild. Some fun stuff. Again, I'm still kind of recovering from that finale, because, wow.
Yeah, that finale. Also, Shinra just, with blonde hair and piercings, chained to a fucking bed.
Yeah,
That sounds weird as fuck.
That's the last scene of the season.
yeah, it's what we leave off on. So it's, yeah.
It's a good cliffhanger. It's a good cliffhanger.
I can't believe somebody turned Shinra into a delinquent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good cliffhanger. Not quite as good as the end of season 2 cliffhanger, but still good.
I mean, there are a lot of good episode cliffhangers as well, like Horror Nun, for example.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, Fire Force is good. I look forward to more in frickin' January. Sure.
Yeah. But yes, we're gonna have fun with this thing.
Yeah.
Anywho, shall we move on?
Yeah.
Let us move on to Food for the Soul.
I love this show.
Yeah,
It's delightful.
I ended up really enjoying this one. just yeah, some really fun stuff, some really good, just really good chemistry in the cast, and
I fucking love the little horror segment in one of the episodes with them sneaking around the building and the mysterious hooded figure.
Yes. I thought you were getting mixed up with Mono for a second.
No, Mono also had a horror episode, which I found funny, but yes.
We'll get to that. But yes,
Mono had multiple horror episodes.
The paranormal is real in Mono, which is insane. But yes.
Yeah, ghosts are just a thing.
Yes. No, it turns out it was their friend from the garden.
Yeah, no, that was hilarious. It was very nice seeing them at the Christmas party and then celebrate New Year's.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the gardening club friend, the fucking box of compost that she sent him. Like, oh, this is actually my secret Santa gift. It just came in late. What is this? Yeah, the Christmas episode was fun.
Oh, in Sakura's first appearance, when Kureha volunteered them to help out in the fields, Nana's face in the background was fucking hilarious.
Nana's social awkwardness is great.
Oh no, it's just so funny, like how she just fucking rebounds from like being really upbeat and cheery and chatty with the others to the minute somebody she doesn't know turns up, she just clams up and looks like she's going to war.
Oh yeah, speaking of traumatized, Kureha having to drive like 4 hours on her own.
On her own, on the highway early in the morning.
Yeah. She looked so shaken.
I felt really bad for her. I don't know why they only stayed overnight. It just seemed like a bit of a waste.
Yeah, it should have been a weekend
on her.
trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Speaking of which, though, fucking Satsushi and Nana try their damnedest to make a fire.
Yeah. And then all they managed to do was just boil some water to make instant soba.
And then Mako just comes in and just uses a hand lighter.
Yeah.
Her side-eye was hilarious.
Yeah. It was nice to see the childhood friends as well, even if Marco fucking threw Shinon under the bus multiple times.
I mean, it's what she deserves. I kid. They're all good kids. They're very fun.
But yeah, no, just a really enjoyable show. Even if it was hindered somewhat by the multiple appearances of that fucking monster.
Who?
Mokotaro.
Oh yeah, you didn't like Mokotaro, right?
He's a monster, damn it! Do you not see him in the first episode? He had to fucking reach his entire hand in his mouth to eat. That's monster behavior to me.
That is, yeah. You're not wrong there. But yeah, still a really fun show. Really love the cast. And it was just a very fun, delightful show.
Yeah, no, definitely. And hey, certainly far better than the last PA Works original that I watched.
Oh god, which one was that again?
Nare.
Alright.
I say I watched because I know fucking Mayanaka Punch aired in the same season, and that, from what you said, was good. But yeah, this is so much better than Nare, which I think is because, you know, they didn't even try and have any particular plot line going through. It was just fun, and so, you know, there wasn't any need for particularly joined up writing.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, no, really enjoyed the show. Obviously, as an original, probably not going to be any more, but I would watch more.
Oh,
I'm
same.
definitely gonna make time for it. I don't know if I will before the end of the year, but I'll definitely try to
Strongly
make time for it
recommend it for sure.
it seems up my alley. So
It's definitely an enjoyable little show, and of the shows like it that I watched this season,
Honestly, this is probably the best slice of life
yeah.
show this season.
I would probably say it's the best. It's this and Ballpark, and I think this didn't have like amazing animation by any stretch, but it was certainly a lot more consistent than Ballpark.
really, so
Yeah,
you
it consistently looked
Mono.
quite good. Yeah,
Wow,
I would. I think I have it like the slot above Mono in my ranking.
I would definitely put
Okay.
it above Mono, but we'll get to Mono and why I think that. But up next we have the anime that all the sword masters are going wild for. It is From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman.
Really good stuff. The swordplay was consistently very entertaining in this one. Also, like, very interesting political intrigue tackled in the show, because one of the neighboring countries of the main country in which the show is set is much more theocratic in nature, so there's, like, basically, like, a power struggle between the papacy and more religious aligned I don't know about nobles per se, but like the more religious aligned power base and the aristocracy, which is a lot less zealous and diehard and wants to have a more secular power base, as it were. But basically, that's like the source of conflict in the last third of the show. Also ties in pretty clearly with the prior arc that introduced Mui, because the bishop that was the antagonist of that arc was one of the agents of the papacy. But yeah, turns out the Pope is a pretty bad dude in this setting, because he also just straight up blackmails one of Beryl's former students into trying to assassinate one of the princes of her nation, so that's fun.
So, how would you say this compares to S-Rank Daughter, which had a similar-ish premise?
I'd say it's about on par with that one. I think the animation is a tad better overall, and it's better choreographed. Because S-Rank Daughter didn't really do much in the way of like fine choreography.
S-Rank Daughter was a lot of things. Nobody would accuse it of being well animated.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this has better production than S-Rank Daughter. I think otherwise they're about on par with one another.
Okay.
I think you might like this one, honestly. Like, the only thing that I think might give you pause is just like a lot of Beryl's students do have the hots. Former students have the hots for him, but he does also like reject the possibility of actually going along with any of those.
Okay.
About midway through the season, when the possibility is brought up by his adoptive daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, really good show. Choreography was good. Really enjoyed the character work outside of the some of the dumb harem stuff, because most of that was just kind of dumb. It was otherwise a very fun show.
Good. On to another of your shows, though. It is...
Wait, are we skipping one? Oh.
I did not watch any Guilty Gear.
Okay, then. Never mind.
I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my levels Season 2. Yeah, I did not find the time for Guilty Gear.
That's fair.
That is completely fair. But, yeah, fun finale.
Speaking of time, I did not find the time to actually finish this. I'm like 2 episodes behind.
Okay, I won't go into too much detail. The fucking mummy stuff was funny.
Yes, yeah. That it was.
Yeah, there was a lot of fun shenaniganry going on with that. I do think that was pretty funny stuff. There was also the stuff with God, I'm blanking. This is a fantasy slice of life series, so a lot of the details kind of blend.
Yeah, there was the whole thing with the super fertilizer on Sandra caused her to grow into a young adult.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, it was weird, but it did lead to some good gags, so I'm okay with it.
There was also the fucking jellyfish spirit episode.
Oh yeah.
Which was very funny. Oh, and the episode where Pekora invites them to her birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
Which was also pretty funny in my opinion. I was shocked to see the Demon King throwing on a full-ass idol performance.
Neat.
I mean,
did he win a horse race?
Not exactly.
Pekora as the Demon King. Demon King seems to be a gender-neutral title in this setting, as it often is.
Did they win a horse race?
No, she did not.
Maybe next season.
Perhaps.
Why would anybody do an idol dance and song if they didn't win a horse race?
Excellent question. We'll have to get it around to them in about 2 hours.
The next season of Love Live is gonna go crazy.
God. I refuse to touch that franchise if I can help it. Not have any offense to it, but just because that thing is a rabbit hole, an abyss.
I get it. As someone who's seen a fair bit of it, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really, really chill show. Very fun.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Moving on to I would say, slightly less chill time. We have Kowloon Generic Romance.
This fucking show is a mind trip, yo.
That's what I've gathered from what I've seen.
Like, so the core theme of the show is regrets, living with regret, and not being able to move past regret. And like,
wow, it sounds like they might have some regrets.
So the whole thing with the somehow reconstruction of Kowloon Walled City 2.0 is revealed to be actually because of someone's regrets over what happened in their life, specifically with Kowloon Walled City. And you can only see the new Kowloon Walled City if you have regrets that you need to actually, that are like weighing heavily on you. But yeah, how much do you want me to go into spoilers on this one? Because I know, I think at least one of you said you wanted to check out the manga.
I don't really mind spoilers, so...
I am not going to check it out, so go ahead.
Okay, so turns out Kudo is the one whose regret caused the reformation of Kowloon City because of that weird diamond object in the sky, just resonating with his regrets and
Diamonds
creating this
in
city.
the sky.
No. No. But yeah, that also seems to have directly or indirectly led to the creation of the new Reiko. And the conflict that stemmed from there is just Kudo's inability to move on from the original Reiko, Kujirai B, whose death basically caused him to return to Kowloon Walled City. And yeah, everyone else the main cast moves on from their regrets and departs from the city and can't see it anymore until it's just Reiko and Kudo left. And Reiko basically forces Kudo to reckon with his regrets and his wish that he could have figured out some way in which he could have prevented Reiko from killing herself. And like his just initial inability to live with the fact that sometimes you don't know why someone does that. And like, no matter how much you rack your brain about like what you could have done differently, there's never really a good answer.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we get a little bit of an epilogue where we find out how everyone else is doing. The show also does some really interesting stuff with in the form of showing like how perceptions can shape things, because one of the characters, Xiaohei, when he was originally in Kowloon Walled City, was like 3 to 5 years prior to the events of the show, was a lot shorter and also was, and still is, to be fair, fond of cross-dressing. So Kudo, in his perception, thought that Xiaohei was a girl. And thus, unlike everyone else who came into Kowloon Walled City, Xiaohei could exist simultaneously both as his modern self and his previous self. Because the previous self was female. In Kudo's perception. And the moment Kudo is alerted to the fact that Xiaohei is in fact a guy who happens to cross-dress very convincingly, the girl Xiaohei disappears.
Okay.
It's a very interesting illustration of perception and how that can influence reality in this kind of setting.
Yeah.
But yeah, really good show, honestly. I feel like if this wasn't like such a rushed adaptation, I feel like it would have been a lot better. The pacing is probably like the biggest issue with this series.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if it was like 2 cours or even like 17, 18 episodes, I think it would have been a lot. I really liked what I got, but I wish I had gotten more and like a bit like less rushed.
Yeah. Well, the studio is Arvo Animation, and again, they're not exactly a studio you would accuse of having amazing productions.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't surprise me, though. It obviously does suck, considering, you know, how well regarded the manga is, that while it did get a complete adaptation, it was rushed to fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alas. But now we move on to an original that also had some pacing problems.
Let's move on to Lazarus. Okay.
It was the homeless guy.
Yeah, no. He was totally the homeless guy. He was totally the homeless guy. It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
God.
But what I will say is, I'm not 100% sure if it was necessarily a pacing issue, though the show could definitely have done with more episodes.
I think a 2-core loadout would have done the show a lot of service in terms of like just developing its plot and its characters. I feel like it was rushed it to be a single core.
I think the issue is that it didn't commit to either of the routes it could have gone down.
I don't disagree there.
Because at the end of the day, the way they characterize Skinner throughout the show, I don't think that confrontation was ever going to be satisfying.
No.
Because it was
They made Spinner too much of a good person.
Yes, it was only ever going to be them confronting this dude who is genuinely actually a pretty good guy, and just wants to save the world. So yeah, if they wanted to go down that route, then basically they had two routes they could have gone down with Skinner. They make him the good guy as they did. That confrontation needed to be earlier, and they needed to make Schneider and Inscom a lot more firmly the villains.
Yeah,
and a lot more threatening too.
A lot more threatening, because that was fucking dealt with anticlimactically.
Yeah, that was kind of just done. It was like, hey, we're the bad guys, okay, and then they're just dealt with. And it's like, all right.
Fucking Abel and Schneider had like a gang of guys behind each of them, and it's just like, and then Schneider was like, yeah, I'll agree to be arrested. Fuck it, why not?
Like, none of the members of Lazarus actually contribute to Schneider being arrested. None of them!
That's not true. Donald McDonald helped, right? Because he had to come back. And then, you know, the fucking weird shit with Axel and Soryu that just, like, made no sense.
Came right out of
Like, that's clearly just something they threw in because they were like, oh, wait, Axel needs something to do and we haven't had enough fighting yet. We'll just chuck an assassin at him, why not?
Speaking of Axel needs something to do and come right the fuck out of nowhere, Axel and Chris hooking up for something?
Yeah, that's a little out there.
I didn't necessarily take it as a romantic hooking up, to be honest, but whatever.
It's still, like, kind of out of nowhere.
It's a little weird, yeah, I guess.
Little weird, but he did save her life, so...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ever-popular suspension bridge effect.
Mm-hmm. But
the show just got so ridiculous at several points. Axel basically just walks off getting impaled.
Yeah, he
and
does.
only is like visits a doctor to get his ouchie bandaged up, basically, and still is in good fighting shape.
I mean, that said, I still feel like I quite enjoyed this show. It just...
Oh, it was an enjoyable show. It was just, like,
I think it's a pretty solid show, all things considered. Yeah. It's just, there's definitely a handful of things that either could have been better or could have been tweaked.
Also, like, this big, like, fucking inciting incident, the Schiphol airport incident, doesn't get mentioned until episode 10, and it's not mentioned that the 5 Lazarus members were there until episode 13.
It's like, why? It's alluded to a couple times, but, like, it's never, like, we never really know, like, what exactly happened, so...
Like, the earliest reference we get of it is, like, Chris talking about her quote-unquote death. Like, and even then, that's, like, the close we get to an allusion to that incident until episode 10.
Yeah.
But, again, I think that should have been set up a lot earlier.
Yeah. No, I agree.
A lot of stuff should have been set up earlier in the show.
Look, the writing definitely was not the best. But I still... Certainly, the plot writing wasn't the best. I think character writing, I think it was actually pretty fucking strong.
Yeah,
I did end up really liking pretty much most of the cast, to be fair. You know, I really liked the main five Lazarus members, and I did like, you know, Hirsch and Abel, and I liked Popcorn Wizard. I'm still not happy about Donald McDonald coming back.
Donald McDonald is a piece of shit.
Yeah. Of all characters, why him?
Yeah.
Because they didn't have a hacker on hand that would work.
Yeah.
So they had to scrape the bottom of the elite hacker barrel. Barrel.
I will also say, and this is a nitpick on my part, but congenital insensitivity to pain really isn't as nice and simple as the show makes it seem.
No.
This is the future, so you know.
Like,
well, have you ever heard of just like
as far as
how
I know,
easy it is to get injured without realizing you're getting injured.
not just that. From what I did look it up just a little bit, and from what I remember, a fair amount, if not the majority of people with this SEPA die before age 3 from hypothermia. Hyperthermia? The one where they fucking overheat.
Hyperthermia.
Hyperthermia, yeah. Yeah, they just fucking overheat because they can't
Heat
tell.
stroke, yeah.
Because they just can't tell.
Yeah. Because as it turns out, being able to detect your own pain is actually a fucking huge handicap.
Yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, that's... Sorry, I'm just reading through my notes. Schneider goes through with killing Hayes, but then isn't willing to start a war with Abel. It's just
Dude,
like...
just fucking... No, not even that. It's like, he just fucking murks the guy, hangs up his phone, is like, oh yeah, no, he tried to kill me and I killed him in self-defense. Totally believe me.
Just why? Yeah. I think they sort of fucked themselves with making it a month deadline. It probably should have been a little bit longer.
I think that and the lack of episode counts really hurt the show. Like, this could have been a lot better if it had more time to breathe. I think.
Don't worry, we're definitely getting season 2, so...
Oh, God.
But yeah,
what would season 2 even be about?
Whatever, you know?
But yeah, they really should have set up the, effectively the military complex as more of a villain. And a more effective villain.
Absolutely.
More of an obstacle to, honestly, like you said, it's not the Skinner confrontation should have happened earlier.
Yeah.
Probably should have happened at the midpoint and just had the military be like the main
Yeah, as basically being like trying to steal the cure, for example, so that they could be the famous ones, that sort of thing.
In any case, like, the encounter with Skinner should not have been like the end of the show.
No, it shouldn't have been.
No.
I can understand
why... It should
why...
have happened at least 3 episodes earlier.
Yeah. At the very... Look, the Skinner confrontation as it is can work, but again, he needed to be set up as more of a villain, and him watching Lazarus made him, and then obviously Axel saying that, hey, the world is screwed up, but I think it's got some good points, should have been sort of the point where he was like, okay, I've seen what you've been doing. I can understand. I can get it. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I honestly don't even mind the assassin being, sort of the dragon for Schneider. It's the fact that they set up that Axel had something to do with his backstory, and then didn't. That was like Axel's fucking pendant set him off for some reason and broke his programming, but it was never explained why.
So fucking dumb. The whole assassin thing was just... There were so many dumb things about the assassin thing. Like,
you could have
he has DID. That's how he's been like a spook for so long. No, he's been spooky because he's been like a really good assassin, I guess. And also he has a separate identity. It's like
as his like assistant. He's his own assistant.
Yeah, no, like, DID does not work that way.
Yeah. But yeah, just, like, you didn't need to give the assassin that kind of depth. You just needed to have him be a force for Axel to fight against. I would have fully accepted just Axel fighting this dude, okay?
Yeah, like,
they
maybe
were fun
set him up a
fights.
couple of episodes earlier just marking a dude for shit for one reason or another, and it's like...
Yeah. Okay, I did actually mention that when it was said that Leland survived a disaster. Oh, hey, was it the airport incident, considering it was mentioned earlier in the episode?
God. The show could have done so much better with more episodes and like a double pass of the script.
Yeah. I mean, I did like the little bit of backstory we got for Leland. Again,
Mhm.
probably could have done with more time, with more episodes. Also, it was very funny watching Doug and Axel try and fit into that environment.
Yeah.
And not knowing
Poor
what
Doug
the fuck
just
to do.
got the short end of the stick narratively, honestly.
Yeah, poor Doug.
I mean, he got to be a badass. I'll give him that.
He did get some cool scenes, though. He got some really cool scenes.
He did. Him getting fucking yanked around on the remote control bed was funny.
That was funny. I mean, he'd already, started to escape because he's a legend. But, yeah.
I still love the scene of him being mad about being thought of as 40.
Yeah, no, he is such the dad friend, though. He really is.
He is. And Chris, that's mean of you. He doesn't look 40.
He acts 40, but he doesn't look it.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's still a show I definitely enjoyed. Just, yeah, definitely could have been better with more time and slightly better writing. As a one last thing, Goodbye Hopna, Welcome Pain is hilarious out of context.
Yeah.
Just putting that on a big fucking banner.
Yeah. No, the show's definitely has a lot of flaws, but I still very much enjoyed it at the end of the day. It's, I had a good time.
Yeah. But we should move on to another show.
I'm sorry, I just can't believe he was the homeless guy.
Here's the thing. When they said, oh, he's in the homeless camp, I was like, holy shit, he actually is. Wait, who said that again? Went back to our thing, and both you and Jack were like, I could have sworn I saw him at the homeless camp. And I'm just going, yeah, sure. It might have been him, I guess. It'd be funny if it was him, I suppose. And it was funny that it was him.
Because it's like, yeah, me and my partner were watching the show. The exact scene comes up where it's like there's that guy that looks like Skinner. And we're both at the same time going like, is that him? Is that him right there?
Doug was crouched right next to him as well,
God.
and didn't fucking realize.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, oh, I guess that guy did look like Skinner. It's like because he flashes back to that exact scene. It's oh, okay.
Here's
the
thing.
You did realize that he kind of looked like Skinner.
Here's the thing.
It's like,
I feel
God.
like, if you're looking for this guy who's being quite elusive, I feel like it's fair game for you to look at a guy, go, you know what? He looks kind of similar to Skinner. I'm just gonna ask him, what's the worst that could happen? He says no. That's fine.
Glasses, bro.
But yeah, no, fucking great that he was just there. I do quite like that, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yes, we should move on to another show that definitely needed more time and slightly better writing.
Oh, God.
Because we move on to Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuX.
So before we dive into it, I want to ask you guys: have either of you seen the rebuild of Evangelion films?
No.
No, I have not.
Okay,
well,
this is basically just a rebuild of Evangelion.
Yeah. No, you mean Mobile Suit Gundam? Char does a Char thing because he's a fic.
I mean, hey, the bastard managed to survive. Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
He finally
Also,
lives.
cheeky little bitch just like does a fucking salute before assassinating Cilia.
Yeah.
Apparently that he does the exact same fucking thing in the original too.
I also really liked that when Shirley saw the white Gundam, he was like, why do I get a really bad feeling from that thing?
Gee, it's almost like that thing killed you in another timeline.
Yeah, no, like, this feels like a very, very, very rushed fic kind of thing.
I mean, again,
and
I overall enjoyed it, but there was just a lot that just didn't necessarily
There was
make
a
sense.
lot of jank in this.
And
No,
a lot
there's-
that really could have used more time. Like, a lot of... I would say they managed to pull off the plot relatively well. Where this one fell short was the character stuff. Because there was...
In my opinion, the multiverse shit came right the fuck out of it.
I mean, unfortunately or fortunately, because of how I do this, I've been spoiled on the whole multiverse thing, so I understood it quite well.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that because it's like the multiverse stuff is more or less teased like pretty much at the beginning with the whole Char stealing the Gundam bullshit, but pretty much like from what I've seen like online is like a lot of like people who have and haven't seen the original Gundam, a lot of existing Gundam fans is like the vast majority of people seem to have enjoyed it, but whether they did or they didn't, like pretty much everyone agreed that yeah, this could have used more time.
Yeah,
So.
no, definitely.
I 100% agree. I think part of the issue was like the new cast, like the cast original to this show, got really hard sidelined by the cast coming from like previous Gundam stuff.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that.
More or less,
I would agree with that.
Shuji in particular gets fucking shafted by this, to the point where he is very flat as a character, and everything with him and Machu feels very
he kind of just
underwhelming.
vanished, so
Yeah.
So I saw an interesting theory about Shuji, which is that he's the personification of the White Gundam in Lala's mind.
That's what I also heard.
Because he's got a very similar color scheme to the White Gundam. All he really talks about is what the Gundam wants, and is otherwise this is me just quoting from the fucking post I found, is otherwise a blank slate that others, Machu and Yan, project their dreams and desires onto, much like Gundams are used by their pilots to project their dreams and desires outwardly.
Interesting theory.
I don't know if I'd necessarily subscribe to the theory, but I do see like where it comes from, and I respect the theory at the very least.
I could honestly get the theory. I just, again, there I think there's quite a lot of stuff that honestly the writers sort of made too subtly or didn't sort of follow through with enough.
What bothered me was the whole thing of like, oh yeah, this is a two different timeline. I have to erase it like it's some fucking Lost Belt or some shit. Which, I have seen that comparison online. I think I explained Lost Belts to you before, Mel, on a stream.
You maybe did?
It's a fate thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, basically it's like alternate timelines that shouldn't have been, and are now basically on the main timeline that ruined.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'll overtake it and replace it.
I mean,
thing.
eventually.
So it's like Loki.
Kinda.
Eventually, they did explain it well enough that the way Shah was gonna destroy the universe was going to kill that version of Lala. I think would be enough to cause her to react. Destroy the GQuuuuuX universe, but also the Prime universe with it. So Shuji wanted to kill Lala quicker, I think?
Yeah, that's where the wires kind of got crossed for me, because I'm like, wait a minute, like, what?
Shuji's motivation made no sense, because it wasn't explained.
It wasn't explained that well.
I mean, his motivation kind of makes sense. It's how he's going about it that doesn't really make sense to me. He doesn't want Lala to suffer, so it's like, okay.
Well. But yeah, no, like, this is the whole, like, alternate universe that diverged heavily and...
Well, this is the alternate universe where fucking Amuro isn't a thing.
Well, they didn't want to get his original voice actor back because of that scandal, unfortunately, for Amuro fans.
They got his original VA in English back. No, they did get his VA back for the final episode, yeah. In both languages.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was just one line, so whatever.
Yeah.
I also liked that they played some 80s ass ED music at the end of episode 11.
Yeah, that's from Char's counterattack.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked.
But yeah,
like this show had a lot of really interesting stuff going on in it. I just really wish like it had more time to cook, because a lot of the shit just did not work because it had so little time. Like that fucking kiss between Machu and Shuji feels completely fucking unearned.
Yeah, that's kind of like, that's honestly like my biggest issue with the ending. It's like I'm kind of okay with everything else. That kiss is like, I don't know about that, man. Like the hug, sure, fine. The kiss, I don't know about that.
Super unearned, in my opinion.
Yeah,
here's the thing.
It
this should have been at the very least 2 core. The first core should have just been fucking stuff inside 6 with Machu, Shuji, and Yan actually, getting to interact properly. And then you introduce the wider plot in the second core.
Yeah, I more or less agree with that. Although I honestly think you probably could have made it work with not even 24 episodes. Maybe just like somewhere between 15 and 20 episodes. I think could have been done just fine, just with better storytelling.
Yeah.
The series needed more time to cook, basically.
Yeah. One thing that did really do it for me though was Char going to see Lala at the end. That did a lot for me personally, but that's because I've seen the original Gundam. So
yeah,
I didn't have enough investment in them to.
I thought it was nice.
Yeah.
I was also wondering whether Char's sister would be a good ruler, or would it be sort of a North Korea type situation.
We don't know, because she's not really explored in the show.
Yeah, not really.
I
She's
mean,
kind of just mentioned, like, what?
To the point where Charlia and Char kept mentioning Artesia, whatever it was. And I'm like, who the fuck is that?
It's Celia.
Come on, stop making this lean so heavily onto like OG Gundam stuff, like without shafting the fuck out of your original cast.
Also, they just completely fucking shelved the Mavs concept for half the show.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
It only came back in the finale.
Yeah.
The last fight is fantastic.
Oh no, it's a really good fight. It's a really good fight, and to a certain extent, I enjoyed it. But yes, it could have been better.
It's wild that Yuji somehow managed to Gigantamax the White Gundam.
Yeah,
that was a little weird. I don't know where that came from.
Yeah. Also, Neon just fucking butchered a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
A fair amount of people. It could have been worse. It could have ended the Earth.
Machu, I think, is the first Gundam protagonist to have not killed a single person.
Yeah, 0 kills.
She killed Shuji.
It was really unclear.
That motherfucker is dead.
But she said that they'll meet again or whatever.
I also saw something that made me laugh, which is Machu, while apparently not killing anybody, did apparently do the only 2 things that would piss Soletta off, which is skipping school and ghosting her mum.
Yep, that would do it.
Well, you need to make Witch from Mercury your next Gundam series.
I will try.
At the very least, it's more beginner-friendly.
A lot more beginner-friendly.
That doesn't surprise me. This wasn't beginner-friendly at all. I had to keep the fucking wiki open so that I could make sure I knew what was happening.
I'm gonna be honest, most of the alternate universe Gundam, from what I've heard, are more beginner-friendly than literally anything Universal Century adjacent.
This is an outlier. This is absolutely an outlier.
Yeah. Iron Blood Orphans, perfectly newbie-friendly. Witch from Mercury, perfectly newbie-friendly. I'm pretty sure shit like Wing and 00 are perfectly newbie-friendly.
The only other one I can think of that might not be is Turn A, because that references everything Gundam ever. So, yeah, but aside from that, I think this one's basically the only outlier, as far as
It is
I'm
the
aware.
least friendly Gundam.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Besides, like, direct sequels, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, not a bad show, honestly. It's just, it had so many problems caused by its pacing.
Yeah. No, I enjoyed it well enough, even as somebody who had fucking no experience with Gundam otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
As
Yeah,
a
no, good
Gundam
time.
fan, I did very much enjoy it, but I respect its ambition for sure, but it definitely needed more time.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we should move on to our next show, which is Mono. I'm
This was
sorry,
fun.
Sakurako's prank was fucking psychopathic.
That was
Oh,
pretty.
absolutely.
That was pretty messed up.
She made
That
her
was
friends
fucked
think they killed a person for a week.
Just fucking gaslighting shit right there.
I mean,
a
not that they
fucking
killed the person.
week.
She just decided to just literally ghost them.
God damn it.
Yeah, again, some fucking gaslighting shit right there.
I mean, honestly, up until then, I was sort of, the show was losing steam for me a bit. Like, I think
I do think this is a weaker slice of life show than Food for the Soul, honestly.
I think the 3-parter where they traveled, I can't even remember whatever region they traveled through, I don't think that was amazing.
Yeah, I know the one you're referring to. I kind of
did
agree.
kind of zone out a couple points during that one, yeah.
And even episode 11, which I think I enjoyed a bit more, but still to a certain extent, like the difference was like Food for the Soul and Mono are very much, very similar shows to my mind, more than any other on my list.
It doesn't help that they both air on Saturdays at almost the exact same time.
Yeah, but Food for the Soul worked a lot better in my opinion because not just it wasn't, the characters were the same amount as zany, but what they were getting up to felt zanier.
Not to mention, the characters
focused.
bounced off each other a lot better, I think.
No, I do think the monocast bounced off each other fairly well. Again, I think it's just the fact that what they were doing just... there was a lot needed to be done to make that entertaining. They needed to go a lot harder with it. I mean, again, episode 11. It was nice and all, but at the end of the day, it was just 3 girls eating different types of shaved ice, and there's only so long that can hold my attention.
Ice. Don't you like shaved ice?
And like, how much of this is like just they're cute girls doing cute things, but like this was just so much more unfocused on like the actual supposed gimmick of the series.
Oh yeah,
It
it stopped really being a photo show like 2 episodes in, really.
Yeah. At least Food for the Soul had the excuse of like, oh yeah, a lot of this faffing about is very deliberate. Screw around club, and the food thing was just an excuse. And then they actually get into the food stuff, and it's done pretty well.
Yeah.
This one doesn't really have that excuse.
Yeah. Again, though, when they actually got into properly zany shenanigans in episode 12 with the fucking horror stuff, that was entertaining. That was fun. I just, as I said, I just think they went far too low key, and I just don't think it works for an anime. It probably works better in the manga.
I mean, the manga's a Yonkoma, so of course.
But again, the point is, there is...
At least I think it's a Yonkoma. Let me look. Sorry.
No.
No,
Yeah, it's a 4-comma. It's a 4-comma.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the point is, again, similar to, similar to, as I've said, for other series, for manga, you control the pace you read at. And so, you can move through things a lot quicker, especially if it is just, low-key shenanigans. Whereas this, you are stuck at the show's pace, and the show was not moving very quickly. I will say,
Also-
there were still some funny gags, like them saying, "Our dragon god's an invasive species."
Yes. Also, it's kind of hilarious to me that like ghosts and curses are just straight up fucking real in this setting.
Yeah,
and
and
it just
they
like
still went to paranormal hotspots. Why?
Yeah.
They know it's real. They have experience with it, and yet they still went. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Big Jack's Boy 2010. Why would you go to a legit, especially when Kurokuma showed up? When Kurokuma shows up anywhere, I'm running. Because I know
Yeah.
it's real. And to be fair, Kurokuma wasn't even actually there on that occasion. It was apparently just a fucking ghost.
Yeah, that was kind of like, what the fuck? She wasn't there?
But yeah, just there were definitely some fun aspects to the show, but I do think it was probably on the weaker side, especially comparing it to the other shows of its ilk this season.
I definitely agree at the very least that once it stopped focusing more on the whole photo and video aspect of it, it kind of fell off a little bit. But
I mean, the last episode that really did a lot of focus on that before the finale was the fucking skateboarding one.
yeah, and I loved that episode.
It was a good episode. They did a lot of really fun camera tricks and animation stuff with that.
I do
Yeah,
also
plus-
love that they did the whole thing of the cats skateboarding, and then we're like,
Yeah,
that would have been fun, but yeah, it didn't happen. But you know,
Yeah,
I also think that fucking skateboarding down a mountain, filming themselves as they do it, that would be a really cool thing to do.
And then we go like 4 or 5 episodes without addressing any of that kind of thing.
Not that many episodes, but yes.
That was like episode 6 or 7, right?
That was episode 8.
Okay.
They went episodes 9, 10, and 11. I'll give you that. But because episode 12 they did actually try and do some cine photo stuff. But yeah,
Yes.
Otherwise no, they didn't fucking do any of that.
Yeah.
It's funny how just at the end of episode 11 they just realized that, oh hey, we should probably like do that thing that we should
Yeah.
be doing.
Actually, I'm just gonna have a look at my favorite website. See, if they skipped anything or what. Mono left a little bit out, changed some moments, also padded things with a few anime original bits.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to chapter 38.
Damn. Okay.
Anyway, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Moonrise.
So, did the moon rise?
I don't know. I didn't drop it, but I kind of just put it on hold for a while because it kind of losing me a little bit. Kind of just partially because I didn't really have time, and second because just the intrigue it really isn't intriguing me right now. There's this weird moon jellyfish type creature thing that can turn people to stone by latching onto them. I don't really know how it ties into things, but it's pretty weird. Yeah, and apparently there's a few different factions on the moon, and there's a lot of people fighting each other and stuff. It's a whole thing. But yeah, the show's not bad, but I've decided to put it on hold for the time being. I'll probably try to finish it before the end of year, but yeah, I just decided to use my time elsewhere for this season. So
That's fair. Then let us move fairly swiftly on to My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Fucking love this series.
Man. Also, yeah, the fact that you said I am here.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like,
that genuinely got me emotional. That genuinely got me.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Just before we get into the good stuff, Koichi's mum fucking sucks.
Yeah, she's pretty awful. I don't remember her being this bad.
No, I'm fairly sure she was that bad, to be fair.
I'm sure she is. It's just I don't remember it that much.
It might have just gone quicker.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not a good parent if you know, basically abused your kid into atrophying his quirk.
Are we talking about the contrast between who's the worst parent versus the best parent in the show?
I mean, I think Knuckle Duster himself would say he's not a particularly good parent, but, you know...
No, he's not better. He's a lot better of a parent than Koichi's mom.
Not a high bar to pass.
Also, I do just love how the episode is just called Mom Descends.
Yeah.
That is pretty funny.
You know, I agree with you. Koichi's mom is a really shitty parent.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
But yeah, no, I fucking loved the fight between Hachisuka and Knuckle Duster.
Really good fight, yeah. There were a fair few good fights this season, if we're being honest.
A few, yeah.
Aizawa came back as well. He stopped Teruo.
That was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Really interesting that Teruo was, like, so biologically changed by whatever it was that they did to him.
It sure is weird that the mysterious villain that we have no idea who it is does similar things to All For One. I wonder who that mysterious villain that we definitely don't know who he is. I wonder who he could be.
I have no idea, man. It's hard to say.
It's a mystery.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck the fucking reference to All Might, in multiple ways throughout the show was really good. But it was really cool to see, like the heartfelt version of his motto that Knuckle Duster says to his daughter.
No, as I said to Number while you were away, genuinely got me emotional there. Really did. And yeah, it seems he's leaving the vigilante life behind.
It makes sense. He did what he was aiming to do.
Though he's obviously left, you know, a big impact on Koichi and to a lesser extent Pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the performance with Pop and the other Feather Hats was really good as well.
Koichi is a surprisingly decent singer.
But he is dog shit at reading a room.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was hilarious that he sang the same song as the fucking kids.
Yeah.
Thank God they found him funny.
I mean, also very funny that some people were mad that he actually sang it fairly well.
Yeah. On the subject of that, look, Show, you're not going to be able to convince me that Pop is bad at singing when she's fucking got Ikumi Hasegawa voicing her.
Yeah, no, she's a good singer, as it turns out. Most Seiyu are, as a matter of fact.
I mean, Ikumi Hasegawa also plays Kita in Bocce the Rock.
Yeah.
AKA the singer for the band.
Yeah, no, I am pretty sure most Seiyu are contractually obligated to have some degree of singing training.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them wind up singing like openings and ending songs or insert songs for anime.
Yeah.
But Akumi Hasegawa is one of the bigger examples of, yeah, this is actually a really good singer.
Yeah. Also, Makoto found Knuckle Duster hot.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Can you blame her?
No,
not
absolutely
especially. Though I would ask that she raise her standards at least a little bit for him. I can't blame her, but come on. Also, Jack, as the only one who's not read the manga, what did you think of the super fast dude who appeared at the end?
Interesting.
Speedster.
I wonder what the exact nature of his quirk is, because it seemed like there was some sort of like a rubber band effect on it, because he returned to the exact same position he was speeding off. Also, he has a very similar scar to Knuckle Duster's.
Interesting.
So I wonder if it's like it's just a coincidence, or if it's like a symbolic thing, or if it's like more literal.
You'll have to find out.
I know y'all are not going to give me any answers on this.
God, no.
No.
God, no.
No, absolutely not.
This is crack for us.
Hey, look, I know. I have been and often am in the same boat.
Yeah. What I will say is, it was really interesting watching this, even in the fucky schedule that I have, it seemed to go a lot quicker than it did in the manga.
Yeah?
Interesting.
And I don't think that's necessarily a
interesting.
pacing thing, because I think it's being paced the exact same as the manga, but just the manga felt like it came out so slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it a monthly manga?
It was.
Or was it bi-weekly?
It was twice a month.
Yeah, so bi-weekly. Okay.
It wasn't quite bi-weekly, because occasionally it would take 3 weeks breaks.
Okay, so it's
It was a weird schedule, but it was basically listed as comes out twice a month. However that works.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. But as a result, I do think it makes the pacing, because I felt in the manga like we'd spent a lot of time with Knuckle Duster compared to here, where it didn't actually feel like that much. But yeah, no. Just an interesting thing as somebody who did read the manga pretty much as it was coming out. But yeah, no, really enjoyed it. Really, has the second season been announced already?
Yes. Second season was
it's been
already
confirmed.
announced.
We got a visual as well. So.
Wonderful, great. I'm really looking forward to it because the next stuff is also really good.
I think it's coming next year.
Oh, that would be really cool.
Sounds about right.
It would also be. It's also going to be really interesting to see if I think I've talked about this a little bit with you, Jack. If they do actually, adapt the Aizawa backstory stuff, considering they sort of already have in the main series. I mean, obviously,
it's really weird that stuff was covered in a lot more detail in the spin-off from the main series when it was a lot more relevant to the main series.
It's why I think they fucking should have done more with Vigilantes in the main fucking series.
Yeah.
Like
or
that.
maybe just have the backstory in the main series.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said.
So weird.
It's very dumb.
But yeah, no, I was throughout pretty much most of the final arc of the main series, I was saying I really hope they get some of the guys from Vigilantes involved. That would be really cool, right? Nope, they're not going to do it. Great.
Nope. Not even a mention or a reference or anything.
I think Koichi maybe made a cameo in like the last 2 or 3 chapters.
Actually, you know what? I mentioned it. I think he did, yeah.
But that was it.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
As I said, just seems like a shame to me.
A lot of missed opportunity, yeah.
But yeah, no, Vigilantes, really fucking good. Really enjoyed it. But we should move on to Once Upon a Witch's Death. I am only up to episode 8 for this.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So the last episode I watched was the demon summoning episode, or devil summoning episode.
Oh god, that episode. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that show really did a lot for... that episode really did a lot for the show, because I was starting to lose interest a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's a really good episode. I think the Sophie two-parter is pretty good, but yeah...
Sophie two-parter is pretty good. 6 and 7, I just think, were a bit weak.
Yeah, they are a bit weaker than the rest of than what comes after and what comes... the last... the back almost half of the show is really good.
Okay. That's good.
But yeah, the Devil episode is like a really fucking good slow build of ominous horror.
No, that was really good. I did think they maybe could have explained some stuff better about it and why, you know, Faust wasn't doing anything about it. Especially considering Faust is one of these 7 special sages the Meg has apparently already met 5 of at this point. But it was a nice resolution to that of, you know, Faust outright saying Meg is her daughter.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
I also don't think it's helped that the production values are not bad, but also not particularly amazing.
Yeah, the production values suffer a lot in this one. Not gonna sugarcoat that.
Yeah. They're okay. They're just... I would say they're a touch better than Ballpark, but not a huge amount better.
Yeah, I think that's one of the areas that held the series back. The characterization works a lot better with the series, especially the stuff with Meg and with her interactions with Faust and the other great sages for the most part.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, no, episode 8 and the Sophie 2 probably the best of the stuff that you have watched so far then.
Yeah. Alright. I will obviously finish that sometime next season, probably by the mid 3+ episode check-in at the latest mid-season.
Yeah.
So we can talk in more detail about the end of the series then. But
yeah.
Otherwise, we should move on to One Piece.
Hell yeah, more Kuma backstory, baby. Let's go get some pain. God. This whole flashback is just agonizing.
That boring, huh?
There's a lot... What was that?
That boring, huh?
No. Like, there's a lot of good stuff in the flashback. There are some up moments, but God, it is emotionally wrenching at points.
I know, I was mostly being a shit.
Uh-huh. But yeah, no, like, this one is, like, just the whole tragedy of Kuma, who is just this amazingly kind person, and does everything he can for the people he cares about, and still suffers so much, and watches the people he loves suffer so much, despite all that he does. It's just absolutely heartbreaking. Also, we finally got into the reveal of Bonnie and her actual age. Like, as it turns out, she is, in fact, still a literal child.
I sure hope that stops the camera from leering at her.
Mm-hmm. And also, yeah. But yeah, does remind me of a lot of some of the sketches I saw of like, whatchamacallit, Blackbeard, when he, captures Bonnie right before the time skip, and he does his whole thing, and it's like, "Ew, gross! I'm 10!" And every one of his crewmates just side eyes him, and he turns himself in. But yeah, no, this is really good emotional stuff. We're about to get to the climax of the flashback in over the next 2-3 weeks. Including the most heartbreaking part of the flashback at the very end. So, looking forward to getting my heart ripped out and stomped on again. Thank you, Oda. Yeah, good stuff.
Right.
Oh boy, I'm playing solo again.
Yes, you are, because let me just get the fucking thing up, because this is a stupidly long name. Up next, we have Our Last Crusade, or The Rise of a New World, Season 2.
This isn't even the longest name of a show on the list.
Yeah, but I can't be bothered to remember this show because it's boring.
I don't think it's boring. I think there's plenty of interesting stuff in it. I just don't think you like it.
I did drop it after like 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
Would be
Each their own and all that.
Would be a good would be a good summation of how I feel about the show.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Again, to each their own. But yeah, no, this is a really has some very interesting twists and turns going on. What with the different factions of the sovereignty, basically at each other's throat over the attack on their capital by the Empire and their forces. Everyone people pointing fingers at one another and or trying to assert control over the situation. Meanwhile, Alice's younger sister is still kidnapped, has been kidnapped, and they don't manage to find her before shit hits the fan again, so they have to go on another expedition as the season is closing out in order to actually retrieve her. I do not have a lot of confidence in this getting a follow-up because the production was a shit show, by all indications. So, no idea if /1 there will be a follow-up to this one. I will probably try to watch it, but I might just have to, if I want more, go to the light novels, and that might be an expensive proposition because there are a lot of this.
Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho.
Yeah. Anywho, let's move on to a show that I have a bit of a higher opinion of, I'd say.
A bit. Let's move on to...
Good statement, yeah.
Let's move on to... Rock is a lady's modesty.
I love this show.
No, this is delightful.
Yeah. Gotta love the whole thing of a girl rock band just flipping a bunch of women's switches by with the power of rock.
It was very satisfying seeing those losers get rocked.
Hell yeah. Those absolute spineless dickweeds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it turns out we were competing against some people who actually knew how to do music, and we are outclassed. Better throw a pissy fit. But yeah, that was very satisfying. Also, do like the little arc that Otaha has during the course of this short arc
Mm-hmm.
of her going from playing music just for herself to also doing it for the enjoyment of others, because she, as it turns out, it's fun to play music for people who like listening to you play.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Yeah, pretty wild, right?
Who would have thunk it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also, oh yeah, did we talk about the resolution to the previous Battle of the Bands?
I don't think we did.
No, we didn't! I do. It is nice that Tamaki found that she just genuinely loves playing bass and found her calling within the main band. But it is hilarious.
She really wants Otaha to berate her.
Yes, as it turns out, she is actually a bottom with a bit of humiliation cake. Oh, that was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, this is really good. The music fucking slaps, for one.
Yeah.
And, visual storytelling is really good. Oh,
The
yeah,
CG
no.
performances are very well done.
Mm-hmm, the mocap is really good. Thank you, Bandmate.
Yeah, thank you, Bandmate.
But yeah, oh yeah, no, that one episode where we go back to the school and Lisa is showing that one woman around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we get this whole
maiden.
Yeah. And we get this whole thing of, oh hey, maybe they actually connect on something because both of them love music, and you get that fucking bomb drop of no, this lady actually just straight up fucking gave up music because her parents told her to.
Yep.
How dare
It's
she?
like, also, she's a rich asshole who just like bought the title basically by buying the school.
Eat the rich.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, so yeah, no, that was a really good episode to kind of just bring into focus the conflict that Alyssa is facing against. And, really goes to show how shitty rich people can be.
Yeah?
Even just, like, minor ways.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, still really good stuff across the board outside of that episode. Also, just fucking love the girls taking turns just digging into that shitty boy band's bullshit.
Even Tina.
Yep, even Tina. Bless her heart.
Yeah.
Also, Rock Lady, great name for a band.
It is, yeah. Also a great abbreviation for the show.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's a twofer. But yeah, I love these girls. Love how they bounce off of one another. Have great chemistry all around, and great chemistry as a band too. They make quite the ensemble, one might say. I'm not apologizing for that joke.
No, you should. You should feel bad.
Yeah, you should feel bad.
Never. Anyways, let's move on to Mill's obsession.
It's not my obsession, but let's move on to, I think... no, it's my second solo show of the list. Because we move on to... Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary, Season 2. I think this had a pretty fucking good, good ending.
That's good.
We are effectively now caught up to... Well, this has effectively finished the series.
Huh, interesting.
Because there are, I believe, 4 or 5 novels. No, 5 or 6 novels. And this there's only, I think, one left, but it's mostly sort of side story stuff. Certainly at the moment. So the arc that basically I'm covering an entire arc here from episode 18 to 22. It was very interesting and engaging arc, but it basically ended with Yuki, the end of Yuki and Jogoro's high school career, and the author has not, as of yet, done anything with them in college. So this was an arc basically sort of split between the past and the present, because it starts with the funniest car hits in Zombieland Saga. Jogoro gets hit by a car. It's animated in a funny way to me. I'm sorry.
No, it's probably funny.
Well, it was the fact that so Yuki and Jogoro were walking along a road. It was the type of road where there's like a space on the side of the road set aside for pedestrians, but it's not really a pavement. And to their right was the road. To their left was basically an embankment and a bit of a hill. Jogoro sees the fucking car coming, pushes Yuki down the hill so that she doesn't get hit. She apparently has enough time to fall down the hill, lift her head, and pout at Jogoro before he gets hit, which means Jogoro absolutely has enough time to fling himself down the hill to avoid the car, but no, he just gets absolutely fucking slammed.
What a goober.
Yeah. So basically, as it turns out, a classmate of Jogoro and Yuki's got hit in basically that same spot when they were third-year middle schoolers. Jogoro tried to find out what happened because that was, the type of person he was back then, arrogant and self-satisfying. And in doing so, he may have fucked things up. Certainly, Jogoro is told in the first episode of the arc that the kid who got hit, Hisaka Shotaro, attempted suicide, and they aren't sure if he succeeded or not. So, as I said, the arc is very much split between the past and the present. Past, Jogoro trying to figure out what happened with Hisaka, and present, Jogoro and Yuki trying to figure out both what happened to Jogoro, why he was hit, and whether Hisaka is still alive or not. As it turns out, Hisaka... when Hisaka was hit in a random hit and run, it was just random, he was walking with his estranged sister because his parents had had a nasty falling out and they'd split the family and basically they were forbidden from seeing each other. So they had to get together in secret to, try and get their parents back together. Jogoro outed them by accident, not realizing this as part of his investigation because he was trying to figure out who was walking with Shotaro. And the parents basically ended up not getting back together, and it was a whole thing. And Shotaro did attempt suicide. He survived, though he did end up with a fucked up leg, I believe. What's interesting is that the person who hit Jogoro with the car, and who actually ended up being his nurse throughout his hospital stay, was Shotaro's sister, Eiko, who is still holding a hell of a grudge against Jogoro. To the point where it seemed to be... The hit and run was very much more of a spur-of-the-moment thing, as far as I could tell, but... Then, she is a nurse. She just randomly got assigned to Jogoro, and she was like, oh shit, I gotta stop this kid from talking to the police. And so fucking drugged his water so that he would sleep more and seem like in worse condition. She was also eventually planning to come in and smash his broken leg with a hammer. And then when she got found out, she changed it to smashing his and Yuki's head in with the hammer. Luckily, Yuki is still a vindictive bitch and managed to get Shotaro there in enough time to stop Eiko from killing the two. But it was also noted that that was, probably the worst thing that could have happened to Eiko. But yes, overall, it was a very interesting arc, really enjoyable. And I would say this is the first time we really see the connection between Jogoro and Yuki as something more than sort of the two. I could actually see a relationship there, whereas before there was sort of an element of them both holding back from each other, I would say. Like, because Jogoro was getting drugged, Yuki stayed away for a large portion of the arc and only really met back up with him at the end of episode 21 of 22. And that reunion was actually really kind of touching. But yeah, no, I ended up enjoying the show. I am actually quite interested in reading the novels to see if the arcs that happened in the first season work a little better there. Because I definitely think the two arcs that were covered in this season 2 were actually really good and really well done. So, I'm obviously the material is there. I'm just wondering if it was just a bit of a poorer adaptation for the first season.
Maybe.
But yes, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Teogonia.
So this one, it got to some very interesting stuff towards the end. What with basically Kai, the main character, is gently directed to help destroy an evil god that's trying to assimilate everything. As one does.
Gently directed, as all anime protagonists are.
Yes. But yes, gently directed to destroy the evil god and help with, and in the process help, his a tribe of enemies that he has until very recently been fighting. Completely smooth sailing with no held grudges whatsoever. So yeah, that's fun for him. Adding on to this is the fact that his definitely not girlfriend is kidnapped and mortally wounded by a shitty diplomat who was well, not diplomat, but like nobleman who was basically within his village doing doing inspections and for taxation purposes and all that shit. So basically, he kidnapped her to basically get out of the town while it was in the middle of being sieged, and he sabotaged the defenses in the process in order to escape. So yeah, he ultimately gets killed because Kai needs to use Kai wants to use his stone to help cure his to help heal his not girlfriend, but it doesn't really work necessarily, and she's left in pretty bad shape. However, by helping the former enemy tribe defeat the evil god, they managed to get a modicum of peace to his village, because it stops them from invading their land, because their land is blighted by the evil god's presence. So he's able to forge a tentative peace treaty and tells his village chief that, he stopped an invasion from... no big deal, don't worry about it. But yeah, overall, really interesting show. There's a lot of intrigue that's building up towards later developments, but I think there's only like one novel after this stuff that's covered in the season. So it's like, there's not a lot of content to this, and also apparently it hasn't updated in fucking years.
Start at novel 3, launched in 2018, hasn't released a new novel since it released novel 3 in 2019.
Fuck me. Yeah, so, yeah. Gonna be a while.
Is there a reason, or what?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, they're just... yeah. Just gonna search the writer. Have they been doing anything recently, or have they just stopped working altogether?
Do not know.
Nope. Teogonia is the only thing they've done, apparently.
I don't know, they have had a lot going on in their life, something, or they're just, like, preoccupied with, just, like, some other work, because, like, I don't know what else to say.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a shame, but, these things happen.
Unfortunately. Anyways, probably move on to the next show on the list, which oh boy, lots to talk about there.
Certainly in the top tier for the season, it is To Be Hero X.
Oh boy.
Did we ever talk about the finale to Cyan's arc?
No, because I think it was it didn't air until after our last stream.
Okay, so Willow didn't die.
Yeah, no, Cyan dodged the dead SO curse.
Yeah, good for them. I was so scared that he was not going to make it.
Yeah, no, I'm relieved.
I mean, the show is far from over, so you never know. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine.
Yeah, I was not expecting that whole reveal that with Cyan.
Oh yeah. About her getting her luck. It was apparently inherited from everyone who was on the flight.
Mm-hmm. It does bring into question how exactly the trust system works, because like it does seem like that kind of trust value is kind of like just bestowed and becomes much more integrated in a person than like other forms of trust value.
Yeah, I think that is mainly just a variation of the trust system, but
Yeah.
its actual mechanics we're still not quite clear on. There's still a lot that we're piecing together through every arc here. And it was also this whole incident with Willow that established that, oh yeah, fear is also a thing that can be used for power.
Yeah. But yeah. Also, love Cyan's whole guitar. That is pretty rad.
Yeah. Really freaking cool.
Yeah. But yeah, Cyan's arc ended on a pretty strong note. I'd honestly say it's probably either her arc or Lin Ling's arc that's probably the strongest so far. Lowly's arc, I think, is the weakest.
I think so too. I still think it's
not
good.
Enough focus on her, I think, is the issue.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, and I mean, luckily there's a lot of show left, so I'm sure we'll get plenty more of her. And of course, some of the themes are just a bit heavy-handed, albeit there's still good themes, but
a lot of it was done better in Queen's arc, which we'll talk about in a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lily's arc was still pretty good.
Yeah. What's the over/under you think on the Shadow Stalker?
Sorry, you cut out. What were you saying about the Stalker dude?
What's the over/under you think on the Shadow Stalker dude being good?
You cut out again one more time.
Fuck! Do you think Shadow Stalker dude equals Ghost Blade?
Oh, yes. Yeah, almost definitely.
The timing on Rock's call is too much of a coincidence otherwise.
I mean, I figured it was Ghostblade from the second he appeared. His hair is just a bit too distinct.
No, that's fair. It's just the miscall thing is.
Yeah, we've only gotten like more evidence indicating that that's Ghostblade.
Also, like him side-eyeing, I think it was Lowly when he walks in.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, also we get our first look at the possible apparent big bad of the show, the masked dude from the OP.
Yeah.
Also, fucking wild that fucking disco dude is the one who held the title of X the longest before our X came along.
Yeah, apparently just anyone can be X if this dude could get it, because jeez.
Yeah. Speaking of, so that one sequence in the title, towards the end, the OP towards the end, I think that's a sequence of former X's.
Yeah, actually.
As it goes, going backwards, it's X, then Boa, then Smile, then the cowboy duo, and then the dude from the old Soul PVs who was like that fallen X dude. And I think there's one or two others before it's Esol. Yeah. And then Esol at the start. So I think Esol was X at one point.
I think so, yeah.
But yeah,
yeah.
I don't think it's been mentioned in the show, but it would track, because Esol is one of the longest running heroes, I think, in the setting.
Yeah, I think he became X after he took down Zero. So sounds about right.
Also, the fucking timeline of the tournaments is a bit wonky to me, because apparently it's supposed to be annual, but there's only been 19, and the Hero Commission's been around for almost 40 years by the time the 15th tournament.
Yeah, no, looking at the timeline, it's like there's a weird gap. So it's like, how does that work?
There's a tournament like every other year, and like, because Queen's fight with Boa was in year 38, but then Queen's vacation with Cyan is in year 39. So is like the tournament on the first day of the year? Is that how they measure?
I have no idea. It's unclear as of right now, but it's definitely wonky.
It is wonky as hell, yes. Because also X has won 2 tournaments, but it's year 39 when we end Queen's arc, and Lin Ling's arc is in year 41, and X still hasn't been defeated, even though he's only himself through 2 tournaments, not 3, which would put him at the record.
It's so
the timeline is wonky, is what I'm saying.
No,
That's like one gripe with the
that's
show.
that's part of one of the reasons why I love this show so much. Is piecing all of this together. That's so much fun.
Yes, there's so much stuff to piece together in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to talk about Queen's arc, because that was like when we really start getting like strong connections through shit, and it's handled really well between Queen's actual character stuff and Boa's stuff and the actual interconnectedness of the show.
Yeah,
I think it does a good balancing act.
Yeah, it really ties into Cyan's arc as well, and it's done pretty well. And it even ties her to the Johnnies as well.
Oh yeah, we get that little peek at Big Johnny going kaiju.
That's a little Johnny who goes
no,
kaiju.
That's Big Johnny. I thought it was Big Johnny is the kaiju one.
No, Big Johnny is the human. Little Johnny. Wait, no. Yeah, Little Johnny is. Wait. No, you're right. It is Big Johnny. Oh, it gets so confusing. Okay.
He's Big Johnny because he turns into a kaiju.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's confusing because Big Johnny is usually little. But yes, you're absolutely right. It's so confusing. But yes, yeah, Big Johnny's crashing out, and we don't know why. But yeah, Queen's arc is very good, albeit a little too short for my liking. I'd like to see more Queen. We'll get more Queen though, so.
Yeah. I think all of the arcs are 1 or 2 episodes, except for the arcs, the Johnny's arc.
Yeah, Johnny's is the only one that's like 3 episodes.
Yeah. So we get 4 3+ episode arcs, and everything else is 1 or 2 episodes.
Yeah.
But next arc is Ghostblade, so we're gonna get some intel on him for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what his deal is, because he seems to be a bit more of a tragic character from what little I know of him. Although he's apparently kind of goofy, considering what we've seen of him recently.
I think he might actually be Nuono's father, because we don't know how old he is. But his whole name implies that there's some degree of death or undeath involving him.
Yeah.
And Nuono mentions her father passed away when she was young.
I think he's estimated to be like in his 40s or 50s.
Okay, then yeah, he might be her father.
Yeah. No, I'm he's related to her in some way. But yeah, I'm willing to bet he's her father. It's just a little. It's unfortunate that you leave Queen's arc on that cliffhanger, and then you move on to an unrelated, mostly unrelated arc, and then the show.
We're not gonna get back to that shit for another 2 episodes at least.
Yeah, I mean, Lin Ling's arc also ended on a cliffhanger. That's
still unresolved.
Yeah, still unresolved. This show is torture.
Queen's arc though was still really good. Her interactions with Bo were very interesting, and that fight was fucking awesome.
No, the fight's incredible. I absolutely adore that fight. The choreography is so good. The music is great. It's
that's what happens
fantastic.
When 2 evenly matched powerhouses just throw the fuck down. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I think the whole fight is like 8 minutes or some shit.
Yeah, it's like an 8-minute fight, which is huge for a fight. It's so good. It's almost like they were making up for the episode before not having much action.
Yeah. I mean, there is one piece of action in the episode, and that's X, baby. That's
cool.
Oh, dude. X's first actual proper on-screen appearance is really good.
He's so nonchalant, and I love him. I want to learn more about him so bad. Apparently, there's speculation that he's actually broke.
Yeah. Well, no, I think he has the whole Clark Kent thing going on with his alter.
Yeah, but like, there's speculation that he is actually just a broke motherfucker.
Yes. That'd be awesome.
Because there's tiny pieces of evidence just here and there that like he might actually just be broke as hell, which would be so funny.
That would be funny. Also, gotta say, very fun vibes from him. Also, just walked in, no explanation, walked away with the title of X.
Yeah, also, like, his room was, like, just...
empty.
yeah, not only was it empty, it was all like
Overgrown.
forested.
Yeah.
Like it was
Yeah.
like, what the hell? It's like, who is this guy?
Yeah, no, he's an enigma, and every time we hear more about him, I get more and more interested.
Yeah. This show's so good. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. It's like even with Lolly's arc being a bit weaker, it's still very intriguing, especially those last few minutes, because it's like apparently what can control fear, some sort of alien technology.
Fucking just dropping fucking aliens out of nowhere. It's like, fuck it, why not?
Sure, aliens. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the remaining arcs. The Johnnies especially, now that we have that cliffhanger. But
I think the Johnnies and X are the ones I'm looking forward to the most out of what's left. However, I will say, what was episode 20? I think is the one that does not have like a designated like character for it.
Yeah, we have no idea what episode 20 is about, so
that has me very curious.
Yeah,
because that is also right after the arc with the Johnnies too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we get Dragon Boy, then Ahu, and finally X as the final episode.
I'm so glad that this show is consecutive to core.
Yeah. Oh god, imagine this being like split core or some shit.
Yeah. Speaking of split core,
let's move on to Uma Musume Cinderella Grey.
God, this fucking show.
So I told you this, Jack. I'll share it with you as well. Nmbr. I thought this was 12 episodes. Got to the end of episode 12 and went, wait a minute. That's surely not how they're ending it with a split core. Surely. Checked. Yeah, this 13. I'm just dumb. They're not gonna end it in the middle of a race.
Nah, that'd be torture.
That really would be torture. Instead, we just got, disappointed when, unfortunately, Ogre couldn't reach the zone.
Mm-hmm.
The zone.
That mythical place.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, I mean, really interesting sort of last arc, I guess, of the core. Focusing on, the rivalry with Tamamo.
Get a little bit of Tama backstory.
Well, like, when we got the Tama backstory, that was like when I started expecting that she was going to win.
I'm going to be honest, I'm a little glad she did win, because it wasn't enough to really put me off, but Ogre has been winning a lot.
She is the beast.
Ogre is the beast. Also, like, it would have been difficult to establish Tamamo as a credible rival if she didn't manage to at least beat Ogre once.
That's sort of my point. We've been introduced to a lot of horse girls who seem to be getting set up as a rival to Ogre, and then she beats them. Cough, cough, March.
Yeah. To be fair, March also beat Ogre once.
Yeah.
She did.
That is true, she did. Although it was kind of a fluke, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of March, I like that she's cut her hair. It looks nice.
Yeah, I'm glad we are able to check in on the Kasamatsu crew every now and then. It's because it's fun to see them. And Ogre's reaction when Joe comes to visit was delightful.
Yeah, no, that was great.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else. The episode where Musaka forced Ogre to have a rest was quite fun.
Just eating everything.
The fucking reporter dude just like, oh hey, it's that famous horse girl. I'm gonna approach her, and then his date's like, glaring daggers at him and then just...
Yeah, no. That was fucking hilarious. And then he was surprised that she left without him. Dude, you ditched her for a horse girl. What did you expect?
Yeah.
Not that, clearly.
You're lucky she didn't take your testicles with her.
Mhm.
What else? So out of the people that Ogre has raced against so far, other than Tamamo, obviously, the one I'm finding most interesting at the moment is actually Dicta Striker.
Yeah.
'Cause
She seems fun.
she seems to be the only one of, certainly, the group from Ogre's class, and one of the ones that Ogre has beaten, that still seems like she genuinely wants to challenge Ogre and thinks she can win.
Mhm.
Like, the others seem to have sort of settled into more of a supporting role for Ogre, whereas she's watching these races, basically strategizing. I also did think the focus on Tamamo's new strategy was very interesting as well.
Mhm. Yeah, Musaka just being like, well, her trainer clearly had gone over this with her.
Yeah.
It's something you really want to clear with your trainer first. Tama's kind of crazy for not doing that, but
Also, that shot of Ogre just looming behind Tama.
There were a couple of them that were really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
You get the lightning effects with Tamamo, but you get the real cool smoky effects. Right?
question, why are Tamamo's ears red?
I think those are like sock caps or something.
yeah, they're like caps or whatever.
Okay.
Because I don't think she had the red ears in the flashbacks.
I think she did. Anyway, speaking of ears, we got to see the incredibly comical Uma Musume universe phones.
Yes. The phones.
The
I
fucking
love the phones.
gigantic phones that reach up to the horse ears.
Yes.
Look, horse girls don't have two sets of ears, Mill. Where else would the phones go?
It's just funny to me, okay?
We don't see many
Really
cars in this
funny.
universe. I wonder if the cars are the roofs are raised higher to accommodate for the ears.
The ears aren't that long.
Some are. Some absolutely are.
Mm-hmm.
A car.
Yeah.
Is car's powers measured in horsepower still, or is it horse girl power?
That's a good question.
That's another good question.
Slap stop car. This baby's got 300 horse girls in it.
Yeah. Yes.
300 Japanese horse girls just powering it along. It was really nice to see Ogre's official race outfit as well, though it has kind of been spoiled a lot by the OP and mid cards.
Yeah.
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 That was inevitable with a franchise like this. Speaking of franchising, the fucking mobile game is out, and people are...
Oh no, the mobile game took Jack.
No. I unfortunately dodged that so far because I already... game.
I was more talking about the fact that
I
you
don't
cut
have
out.
something to be proud of, but... What?
Yeah, I was more talking about the fact you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out
Oh,
a
I'm
little
sorry.
bit there. It's
God
fine.
damn it.
Yeah. But yeah, hey, look, I'm glad about the mobile game because, as I said, it's very funny getting all this fucking info about Gold Ship.
Yep. Yeah. The timing's pretty good, and it's actually pretty interesting because the mobile game, when it released in Japan originally, it was in the middle of season 2 of the anime. So, sort of history repeating itself a bit here.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Oguri was like on Anime Trending was like #1 best female character for like 7 weeks in a row.
Wow.
Holy shit! I mean, she deserves it, but holy
Yeah.
shit!
And of course, Tama was plugged in on the list like basically in the final week, so also deserved.
Nice.
But it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, she pretty much dominated the list for the latter half of the
As she was
season.
dominating
It's
for
what
most
she
of the season.
deserves.
Yeah.
Exactly, the beast of anime.
Who else was up there, though?
I mean, you know. Belna was on there, actually.
Yeah, I did
Oh,
see
okay,
that.
cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Um,
Was you know what? I can just ask later. It's fine.
but yeah,
The show
no,
itself ranked pretty high, pretty consistently as well. I think it actually ended up at number one.
I'm not surprised. It's been a really enjoyable show. Comparing this to GQuuuuuX's entries into longer running franchises, this has been a lot more of a gentle start, let's say.
Yeah.
Though I'm starting to get into stuff. I've seen a couple of interesting posts about how the designs are slightly different for when the actual horse was male or female.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Depending on where their ornaments are on their
Yes,
ears.
the
Yeah.
ear ornament. If it's on the left, then the original horse was female. If it's on the right, the original horse was male. The training outfits, the female.
Oh wait, well, I guess it
female
depends on,
horses
which
had
position.
like rolled up cuffs. So yeah, just like little bits like that is actually really interesting to see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew the
They take a lot of effort into the designs and everything, and like consideration of each horse's personality. So it's a lot of these little details that add a lot.
See, I knew the horse that Ogre is based on was a stallion. Because I'd looked up the actual historical horse, but that's interesting.
I've been avoiding doing that because I don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, no, you will absolutely get spoiled. So be careful if you do that.
Well, no, I just looked up to see what the horse looked like.
Yeah. That's absolutely
That's
fair.
absolutely fair. But yeah, no, I have actively stayed away from that because I'm just like I'm definitely gonna get spoiled if I do that, aren't I? I'm gonna see something like Ogre Cap kicked in Tamamo across his head in their next race. I'll be like, damn! I wish I could have seen that unspoiled.
Oh my god. That's why I pretty much limit my research as well.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful if you decide to do that.
I mean, in terms of real life stuff, I'm assuming Top Shunbetsu really did just not start during the race.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true.
It's so funny that she's just so busy thinking about the strategy, she just completely misses the start.
God.
Yeah, that it's little stuff like that. That's like, that's something that more or less actually happened.
Oh god. One last little factoid from me about the Uma Musume series in general. Apparently, like the fucking main theme song for the series, Uma Pyoy,
yes,
the creator wrote the song half naked drinking wine.
I don't. Yeah,
nobody knows what the song means.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah, I also just recently got an official English version as well.
Yeah, I
which
did
is pretty
see
great.
that as well.
Yeah. But yeah, that is like the theme song of the whole franchise. It's like in every show. So, well, except this one, but it might pop up later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
It's a good show.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely enjoying it. Definitely looking forward to Core 2. I might start the main series.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
And also in Core 2 we're gonna get the Japan Cup.
Oh yeah, there was that little tease that one American horse girl.
Yes.
Yeah, we're getting our first look at Uma Musume from overseas, from the U.S., from New Zealand, from a few different places. So it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be a great time.
Tama as well.
Hell yeah.
But yes, really good show. Really enjoy it. Hopefully, I won't get dragged into the horse girl gacha too much.
I also am probably going to start the original series at some point. I just have a lot of my backlog as it is right now.
I highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
but moving from one really great show to another, unless you want to.
I was just gonna say this has definitely interested me enough to genuinely want to give it a try. Whether I will follow through with that promise is something I cannot guarantee.
It's fine. If you want something a bit shorter, you can also watch Road to the Top, since that's only like 4 episodes.
Yes,
so.
yeah. But yes, let us move on to our last sequel on the list. It is Windbreaker Season 2. Just before we get into the show proper, boo, I had to watch the fucking finale subbed again.
That's unfortunate.
For some reason they skipped a week because I should have been able to watch them both dubbed, but the last one wasn't dubbed, so whatever. But yeah, interesting old arc. I will say I think the fight between Tsubaki and Suzuri ended a bit anticlimactically.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, I know
it's a good fight for the most part, but
it was still a good fight for the most part, but you know, it was a talk no jutsu ending, and it just left me a little bit dissatisfied.
Yeah,
not wrong.
You're really not.
But you know, it was still a good arc overall, and it worked. It worked to then introduce Endo as this, you know, even greater threat. It was really cool as well that, you know, fucking not just Tsubaki and Kanji started throwing hands. Fucking Suo started throwing hands with this dude for Sakura. What else is there? Yeah, I mean, just in general, you know, the choreography and the animation is still super strong for Windbreaker. Absolutely super strong. You know, just so enjoyable to watch and just follow along with the fights, because there are some shows that just don't get the choreography right, and it's just a struggle to, you know, follow the action. I think even you know, GQuuuuuX had moments of that. I don't know why I'm using GQuuuuuX as an example, but that's the one that came in.
GQuuuuuX, dude, chill.
I'm sorry, but that's
an easy punching bag.
It's like, I get it, but like, calm down, man.
I'm sorry,
like,
that's just the one that came to my mind. I would also say that's the one that struggled the most with it this season, because I don't think Vigilantes struggled with it very much either. I think Vigilantes had good choreography as well. But overall, I just really fucking love the characters. This is the only show that I watch the fucking previews at the end of the episode for, because, well, they're not even, to be fair, they're not previews, they're little skits at the end. But I fucking watch them every time because I fucking adore them. Like the one at the end of episode 24 of fucking Sakura still struggling at the video game and yelling, "I'll break when I'm dead," and Nmbr just going, "Please never apply for a driver's license."
That was hilarious.
I'm never going to be in a car with you. And then yeah, the finale, we got backstory on Bofarine.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
And
how we get a bunch of different angles and layers on this too, because there's a little bit of myth making involved. Not like directly, but like
Yeah,
there's always going to be like myths built up on like a given group's origin.
yeah. I do love that Nmbr gave a fucking performative recapping of it, and the bunch of them just started
Fucking
applauding.
Rakugo shit, yeah.
Just a bunch of them just started applauding it. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Sugishita still being a petty bitch to Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking great. But, yeah, no, this really good show. Really hoping... Season 3 hasn't been announced yet, has it?
Nope.
No.
Unfortunately.
I don't think so. No.
Then I hope it does get a Season 3, because if not, I'm going to be very, very tempted to read the manga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it will.
Even if it does get a Season 3, I might still read the manga. I enjoy this series enough to do that, because this is just so much fun. This is like my platonic ideal of a shonen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we should probably move on to our penultimate show, which is... Witch Watch.
So this actually had a serious arc for a bit that actually had a pretty good conclusion. And yeah, really liked how they wrapped things up and had a nice 2-for-1 package joining the main cast with Kengo and Wolf. And now the main cast is quite fun to... Well, it's always been fun to see them bounce off each other, but has an extra layer of funness to it. Overall, I think this is a really fun show.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of hard to talk about in detail because it's mostly gag based, and I can't really bounce off a lot with.
Yeah.
Like totally it's kind of hard to like talk in detail about it with other people.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's move on to the final show then, which is... Sorry. Yaiba Samurai Legend.
So...
Yeah, a lot happened.
Yeah, a lot happened indeed. Fucking Onimaru got his ass beat finally.
Well, I mean, kind of, but also he kind of won the day.
He lost the battle but won the war, effectively.
Yep, pretty much.
Doesn't make it any less satisfying that Yaiba sword.
Yeah.
But yeah, some of the stuff leading up to that was pretty fun. The fucking vampire episode was really cool.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the highlights of the season.
Mm-hmm. Also, like them going through the trap castle was nice, complete with Coach Rose. Definitely fake betrayal, guys. Trust me.
Yeah, definitely fake betrayal, and then it's later followed by another fake betrayal.
Yep.
Yeah, the fight between Yaiba and Onimaru is spectacular.
Oh yeah.
Really, really cool. And now Onimaru has his big dumb airship type thing.
Yeah.
And now the gang has to find a way to actually get up to it. They look for the wind god orb, but the dragon god orb. They're looking for that, but they instead stumble upon the water god orb.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that was funny.
So what you're saying is this Onimaru has escaped to the one place where where capitalism hasn't reached.
Not
Space.
space. Not quite space yet, but maybe soon.
Space. Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, the whole fucking bit with what's her name just coming to the dojo, tearing her way through it.
Nadeshiko, yeah.
Nadeshiko, yeah. Yeah. Her little fight with the Saka was pretty fun. Also, her just wrecking Kojiro Musashi, even if it was because of handy for both of them.
Yeah. I like her. She seems pretty cool. Pretty decent take on the rather common trope.
Also, she is very tall for her age if she's about ages.
Yeah, she's very, very tall.
Like, goddamn. She's been eating her veggies, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, she had to prepare herself all that time for Yaiba, so.
Is this multiple cores?
Yes.
All right.
No idea how many, but it's at least 2 cores.
Yeah. And with the start of the new core, we have the same opening, but with completely revamped visuals.
Oh, alright. I wasn't paying attention to the new opening.
No, it's great. It's like it's a different part of the song, and a whole bunch of new visuals. It's kind of like what Hunter x Hunter did.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I love that Hunter x Hunter did that. So it's great that it's being done here, because I like it when a long-running show uses the same opening but changes it up visually.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
But yes, we should probably, unless you have anything else to say about this one.
No, aside from it just being good fun, I like it a lot, and I can't wait to see what's next.
Really well animated shows this season. This is
oh yeah, no, I think animation-wise, it's like arguably the strongest. But
I mean, to be fair, this is
one of the top
Studio
3
Wit.
for sure.
This is Studio
Yeah.
Wit, so
shit.
it's not fucking surprising, is it?
Studio Wit on like their crack, yeah.
Yeah, this is top 3 animation of the season for sure.
Yeah. And the opening seems to imply that Yaiba will make use of multiple orbs, so...
Dope. So he's going to get the Dragon Balls, huh?
I mean, in the opening, yes, a bunch of the orbs do circle around sort of like the Dragon Balls do, so yeah. You're not wrong.
It's true, but I shouldn't say it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we can move on.
Alright, well, that is all for the discussion portion, so we'll now move on to the awards. Starting, of course, with Best Protagonist. I'm fairly sure I've gotten all this right, really crossing my fingers I haven't fucked something up. But Nmbr, we start with your runner-up, which is Lin Ling, aka the Commoner, To Be Hero X.
Good choice.
Yeah, I don't think I need to explain this one too much. He's just a great character, and pretty much the perfect starting point for the show.
Mm-hmm.
He also gets white hair at some point.
Yes, it's complicated.
Good to know. Jack, your runner-up is... And Shirley. I
don't think I need to explain myself too much with her. She's really good, and Shaz a really good.
Yeah. That's a good pick.
My runner-up is... And Nmbr, your winner... Ogre Cat.
Oh boy.
Musume, Cinderella Grey.
Yeah,
she was just so much fun. Just
he's so good.
The absolute
she is a delight, yes.
right amount of just hilarious, but also just badass, contextually badass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just
a protagonist that can do both.
yeah. just so much fun, just really, really enjoyable to watch and really enjoyable to cheer her on. And I'm looking forward to seeing where she goes in the second call, especially now that she's taken her first, as you said, the loss against March was a bit of a fluke, so this is her first proper loss, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting to see where she goes from here. Jack, your winner is Suzunomiya Lilisa. Rock is a lady's modesty.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, a great picture too. She's great. Really love her character stuff. Love how she flips from being a classic Ojo-sama to her actual true self of a foul-mouthed rocker lady. It's great. But yes.
My winner for Best Protagonist is Yachio Apocalypse Hotel.
Also a good pick.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, I just fucking adored Yachio. I really did.
Mm-hmm.
Just so much fun, but adding some real pathos to the show with her struggles, even if occasionally the struggle was slightly nonsensical. I mean, I'd be happy to use a shower cap, wouldn't you?
I can never look at shower caps the same way anymore.
No, you really can't. Next time I go into a hotel room, I'm just gonna be fucking pointing around going, yes, 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 shower cap! No! But let's move on to our next category, which is Best Antagonist. Nmbr, your runner-up is Onimaru Takeshi, Yaiba Samurai Legend.
Not a bad pick.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun, and the fact that his villain arc is motivated by Yaiba just being a little shit is fun.
It's hilarious, yes.
Yeah. It's different from your average, shonen villain.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Shenmei Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
That's pretty good pick.
Absolutely fucking wretched person.
Yeah, very much so. Just, as I think you said during the discussion portion, Jack, just so hateable. And so it's so satisfying when Shisui turns everything back on her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just very, very satisfying demise. Nmbr, your winner, Yanmo, aka Uncle Rock, To Be Hero X.
Ah, yes. This fucker.
The fact that he was behind it the whole time is that's still a mind-blowing twist to me. It's like, and all the pieces are there too. It's so crazy. It's such a great twist.
I do have one question though.
Yeah.
Why is he an uncle when he looks so much like a daddy?
That's a good question. I can't say I have an answer for you, but that is a good question.
I was having to stop myself from laughing midway through that.
You did well, I think.
Jack, your winner, and my winner.
Of course.
Hachiska Queen, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I've had my 1 and 2 sewn up pretty much the entire season.
Yeah. See, that's a good pick, but you two are boring.
Ha ha ha.
I'm just saying.
Look, I knew as long as Vigilantes reached, the climax to the Knuckle Duster and Hachiska fight, I was going to pick Hachitsuka. Not to mention...
It's a really good pick, to
Yeah.
be fair.
Not to mention,
Yeah,
I
it is.
didn't exactly have a huge amount of choice. My other choices were
is true.
Schneider from Lazarus, Assassin Dude from Lazarus, Suzuri from Windbreaker, who I guess could have made a decent runner-up, but
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I could have picked Hia from Shoshimin. I would have been particularly happy to do it, but yeah, no, it was very much these two for me were the easy choices.
It's hard not to pick them, especially since both of them play the villain.
Yeah.
The sheer idea of picking Schneider is just funny to me.
I mean, it'd be like
It's
picking...
such a lame-ass bitch.
It would be like picking Ban fucking Klondike from fucking High Card. The man who literally turned back time and died doing nothing.
We're gonna have a really fun time ranking him on the villain.
Oh my god.
I am slowly working my way through that, but yes. Right, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Boy. I will say, Nmbr, you called my best antagonist pick basic. Unusually for me, I feel I've played it with a pretty straight bat. So we'll see how things go.
I mean, also, Best Boy was a bit drier than Best Girl, because this is a very...
Nmbr, your runner-up is Ogro Iwao, aka Knuckle Duster.
Good pick.
He's one of the best characters, I think, in My Hero in general.
Yeah,
to me,
no, he's absolutely fucking fantastic. I love Knuckle Duster so much.
He is such a good character. The only reason I didn't pick him was he didn't fit the spirit of Best Boy as well as two other characters.
He's less Best Boy and more Best Man, but yes.
Hey, you know what? You know what? We all have different definitions of Best Boy, so...
Or if you ask Makoto, Best Daddy.
Okay, alright, move on.
Hold on, I think I know what I need to do. I just need to get the right thing for this, and...
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
It was either going to be that or Oh My, so, you know.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up,
Yep.
Tsubaki Tasaku, Windbreaker Season 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's really hard to not love Tsubaki and his energy.
Yeah.
Look, Tsubaki fucking pole dances and kicks ass. Like, I don't know what other, fucking criteria for Best Boy need to be met.
Yeah.
No, just absolutely really enjoyed Tsubaki during this arc. Really fun introduction to him and his part in the Windbreaker universe. Nmbr, your winner is Kurogane Yaiba from Yaiba.
He's a little shit, but he's a fun little shit, huh?
Yeah, exactly. He's great. And the way he's grown as a warrior over time is fun.
Alright. Jack, your winner. And my winner.
God damn it.
Himawari Koichi, aka the Crawler, aka the Cruller, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Yeah, I did sort of see, Jack, that we had sort of picked, the exact same antagonist and the exact same Best Boy.
That is very funny.
I mean, it makes Mill's job easier.
It does make my job a little bit easier. But yeah, no, I love Koichi. He's a dumb goober, but I love him. The amount of times that he nearly or did insult Pop and rightfully got punched for it. No, I love Koichi. He's one of my favorite protagonists in general, but very much just a case of I wanted to pick, from two protagonist spots. I had three protagonists I wanted to pick, and there was more space in Best Boy than there was in Best Girl.
See, I did have a similar problem with Protagonist and Best Girl, but also it wasn't just a case of that. It was also a case. Okay, so which of these better fit Best Girl by my definitions in terms of like their, and I went with.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of Best Girl, we should move on to it with Best Girl number. Your runner-up is Kusagakure Satoko, a ninja and an assassin. To whatever the rest of that title was that I don't remember
Under
off the
one
top
roof.
of my head. Under one roof. I should have just left it as a ninja and assassin.
Yeah. She's so much fun.
She's very fun as she turns murdered bodies into leaves.
Yeah. If that's not an important trait of being a best girl, then I don't know what is.
No, that's absolutely fair. I think both of my picks would absolutely do that. Jack, your runner-up is Yachio, Apocalypse Hotel.
I absolutely adore Yachio. She's amazing.
Yep.
No, absolutely. I mean, if she wasn't in Best Pro Tag, she would be in Best Girl. She was absolutely going to appear on my list, so...
Yeah, no, I like choosing between Best Protagonist and Best Girl was hard. All of them women in my case, but it was like, who do I think is more Best Girl material and who I think is protagonisty?
Mm-hmm.
It was a very vibes-based decision on that front. But yes.
My runner-up is Hanayama Kazuho, aka Popstep, My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
Completely fair.
I love Pop. She's just so much fun. Just, and adds a different dimension and energy to the show. Yeah, and, her quirk definitely suits the motion of an anime more than it does being on page in a manga.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just really enjoyable. I mean, just in general.
Her natural talents as well also fit in anime better.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But your winner is Shirley.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner is Ogre Cap, Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey.
She is absolutely delightful. She's beauty. She's grace. She will leave you in the dust as she races.
Yep.
I couldn't make that rhyme quite work, but whatever.
Yes,
You know what? I appreciate the gusto.
You got closer than I thought you would.
Yeah. You put the effort in. I respect you for it.
I respect the effort. Respect the hustle.
Thank you. Yeah, but no, she's amazing and delightful.
Yeah, no, Ogre's fantastic. My winner though is Ponko from Apocalypse Hotel.
Yeah.
She's great.
Apocalypse Hotel wouldn't be as good if, Ponko wasn't there in sort of the Deuteragonist role, alongside Yachio. It gives Yachio somebody to play off and apparently be able to build rockets, which was not a skill I expected from her when first meeting her, I've got to admit. But, Ponko, very fun. Added a very fun dimension to the show. Let's move on to our next category, which is, of course, Best Ensemble. Your runner-up is Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey.
Unsurprising, excellent choice.
I mean, I'm a little biased in this
Yeah.
one, but but come on.
How much?
It's a good choice.
How much of that ensemble have you got on that gotcha game number? How much are they paying you?
Okay. To be fair, only a few of them are actually available in the
Yeah.
Western version of the game right now. So,
Which ones?
just Super Creek, Oguri. I think that's it for now. Actually,
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully more get added.
yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Food for the Soul.
I love these girls. They're such wonderful, delightful dumbasses who bounce off each other really well.
No, Food for the Soul was definitely on my shortlist. It really was. As was Musume as well. Like, both really strong ensembles.
It was really hard picking this one. This was probably the hardest.
This one was difficult. This one was one that where I was like, okay, I might have to take a look at your two's picks just to see, if I can sort of widen the spread of what's been picked. Oh.
Yeah, I waffled between like 4 or 5 shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was definitely a difficult category this season, but Food for the Soul was a really good pick. Just really, really enjoyable characters all around. My runner-up though is Lazarus.
Okay. I respect
Not bad.
Like I said, as much as the show did fall flat plot-wise to a certain extent, I do still think the character writing was definitely the strongest aspect of the show past its fucking animation. And as I said, I just
agree.
I just really grew to love the characters, and I absolutely bought that they were all invested in, how they were doing. Unlike some other shows, cough, cough, high card. Like, I genuinely bought, how upset Chris was when Axel got run through that he just walked off. When Doug stayed behind to let Elena go after Popcorn Wizard, I bought how upset she was and how much she really wanted him not to just be sacrificing himself, that sort of thing. So yeah, no, just a really, really enjoyable cast for me. Nmbr, your winner is To Be Hero X.
Yeah, that one was on my short list as well.
There's just so many good characters, and they're all basically protagonists in their own right, and there's even great side characters too. It's so good. It's just like
it really is
fantastic cast of characters, and we're still getting to know a whole lot of them. So,
indeed, we are.
Jack, your winner. Sorry, God, I'm losing my mind. Jack, your winner is Rock is a Lady's Modesty.
That's another good one.
Like I said, I was having a hard time deciding on. It was just a very. But yes.
My winner is Catch Me at the Ballpark.
Yeah.
That's another really good one.
I don't think we had any misses.
I honestly just looked at that and just went, this is the ensemble show of the season, and I enjoyed pretty much every segment of it as it focused on different characters and different people throughout the ballpark. So in that sense, I couldn't not give it give it best ensemble.
It's a very ensemble-focused show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the core of the show, and I think it's like the strongest aspect of the show.
Yeah.
Also, I do like how like the mid-episode card keeps growing with more characters that the show goes on.
No, absolutely. But we should move on to our last character award, which is, of course, Best Ship. I had some problems with this, which I'll go into once everything is revealed. Nmbr, your runner-up is Satoko and Konoha, a ninja and an assassin.
Good choice. Good choice.
They're very good. Gotta have a Yuri ship on here, you know.
That's fair. That is very fair.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
We haven't gone enough of them in previous seasons because I think collectively we've all sort of decided no, we can't keep taking the bait anymore.
I still will every now and then, but you are wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't let myself get drawn in by Mono's early season attempts, so I'm proud of myself for that.
This season was a bit dry for good ships otherwise, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, a little bit.
But Jack, your runner-up is Nico and Moi, Witch Watch.
Honestly, this was surprisingly a genuinely good ship and developed a real of the core.
Yeah.
I expected this one to be one of your picks.
I mean, from what I remember when I was reading the manga, certainly their dynamic and their relationship was a really strong part of it.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised to see you pick it. My runner-up is Tsubaki and Umemiya, Windbreaker Season 2.
Yep, I figured you were going to pick this one.
That's a fun one. Sure.
It's a good one.
Yeah, nah, I mean, not too much interaction throughout the season, but, when they did interact, it's a fun dynamic.
Yeah.
Hopefully Umemiya gets his head out of his ass at some point, but, I won't hold that hope.
Never.
His head out of the garden, as it were.
Out of the trees.
Yeah.
Nmbr, your winner is Linling, aka the Commoner, and Yue King Zhao, aka Moon, To Be Hero X.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah. There's a few good couples in To Be Hero, but I think this one is my favorite of the bunch, at least so far.
I'm also glad that I was able to find a good picture for this ship quite easily.
Yeah, this is also like kind of the picture of their ship. At least one that isn't a bit more tragic, but
I was worried when I first entered it into or first searched that I saw that. Made sure to send it to you, Nmbr, to make sure that I was getting it right. But
yep, you got it. You got it.
Hooray. Jack, your winner is Lilisa and Otaha. Rock is a lady's modesty.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, this ain't bait. This is just straight up hardcore. Like, they have such sweaty, intense, deep music sessions with one another.
Yeah.
No, they're great. Love them.
I mean,
They're very intense.
Look at their fingering in the image that I provided.
Yeah.
They're excellent at fingering, yes.
It's a little hard to tell because it's been censored, but you can really see the skill in it.
God.
My winner though is Machu, Nyan, and Shuji Gundam GQuuuuuX.
Okay.
I went for the thruple. Okay, I gotcha.
All right.
I said this to you, Jack, before Nmbr joined the call. My issue was I had a lot of ships that I would be perfectly happy putting in second place. Pretty much none that I was like, yeah, this should definitely be in first. And so I just decided, fuck it, let's pick the thruple. I enjoyed their dynamic well enough, even if I don't, necessarily buy certainly the romantic side of it on with Shuji, but it would be mean to leave him out.
Yeah.
Shuji's the weakest leg of that tripod.
Yeah, and it's just because you didn't get the screen time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of people got shafted on screen time, unfortunately.
But yeah, no, I mean it's the type of ship that I would probably would and may end up reading fanfiction for it. We'll see. I don't know. I don't want to make promises.
And hey, you know what? Then that makes it a good pick.
If you liked it, that makes it a good pick.
But let's move on to our next category. It's the first one with clips in it. Best opening.
Oh boy.
Let's just see that. Yep. Nmbr, your runner-up is Blade by Blue Count Yaiba.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And
Yeah.
I am pretty sure I actually got the first version of it rather than the second.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Although the second version of it did push it a bit extra for me, just because it's like I love that they did that. But yeah, no. Even that aside, like it's a great opening.
Oh no, it's a really good opening. Like, looks really good. I was just saying that because again, when I searched it into YouTube, 2 fucking videos came up. One from 2 months ago, one from 8 days ago. I was just looking at it, just like, did they just upload it twice? What's happening here? Though it does make sense they just used a different part of the same song.
Yeah, but no, this is like the ideal kind of shonen opening.
Why is it still going?
Yeah, it started over again.
Why did it start over again? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
It's not even like it was the full OP, it just fucking... What?
That's weird.
Whoops.
It just repeated. Why? How did I do that?
It really likes the
Magic.
opening.
I don't know how I did that. Anyway, God damn it. I'm genuinely confused. Right. Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up. Keka Alright by Kochi no Kento. My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
This is a great
It's
opening.
so great.
It's so good.
It's just
Yeah.
such a bop. It's so good.
Yeah, the catchiness of the song plus how striking and comic booky
Yeah. I love the comic
really sell it.
I love the comic book visuals, I really do.
You got the sound effects, some of the paneling here and
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
No, and the colors are also really striking at times.
Yeah.
It's just a really good OP. It's one that I've watched a lot.
Yeah. I do love that you had the pop step gif starting it off.
Yeah. Oh, I had to start it there. Oh, good. I didn't get this one to repeat somehow.
I you know what? I think this opening is all right.
Yeah. All right.
Nmbr, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yeah.
Inertia by Sawano Hiroyuki. Open colon NZK close. Whatever. Sawano. It's by Sawano.
Yeah.
To be Hero X. Yes.
From 2B Hero X, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good OP. It's fucking dazzling to look at, and the song fucking slaps.
It's so good. He just doesn't miss.
No, he
Why
fucking
doesn't he
not.
miss?
When I was watching it to do the clip, I did really like sort of the changing of the animation styles, which,
Yeah.
from what I know,
Yeah.
is also the case in the show. They change animation styles every so often.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's mostly stayed limited to 2D and 3D. The 3D sections switch up animation more than
Call me when they've done a fucking claymation arc.
Dude.
God. That'd be awesome.
You never know.
No, genuinely, I would watch it instantly if you told me it had a claymation arc, because that
Or
would be
wait, what
really
if
cool.
it's just Japanese puppets?
Again, I would be there in a heartbeat. As it is, I may end up watching this if I can find the time. But yeah,
I would definitely recommend it.
if they did a puppet or fucking claymation arc, I'm there.
We'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted.
My winner, though, is Skirt by Aiko, Apocalypse Hotel.
Yep, I figured you were going to pick this one.
Yeah, no, it's just... I am a slut for a dancing OP.
It's very well done dancing, too.
Again, I think I said this like very early on in the premiere stream of 3+ episode check-in. Whatever madman decided to do a dancing OP with Yachio, who's got quite, clothes that move around quite a lot, and, the 2 braids, is fucking insane. They're a madman, but I'm glad they did.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Especially that one part where she's just dancing solo in the middle of the antechamber.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. I absolutely love it. Again, it's one I've watched over and over.
I wonder if there was a tank version.
No.
Yes.
If there was a tank version, I would just be saying now, no, it's OP of the year. OP of the year. Tank version, best version.
Yes, correct.
But
next category also had some stiff competition.
I mean, let me just quickly pull up my list for OPs, because both versions of the Uma Musume OP were really fucking close, to be fair. The second one was slightly better than the first, but that one was genuinely close. Windbreaker was genuinely close. Shoshimin and Gundam were the 2 others that were just really, really close to those top spots. I just,
Yeah, the only one that's on your list, or rather that's not on your list that I was considering was probably Yaiba. Though, yeah, probably Yaiba was the only other one.
I do want to give
Actually, no, also had a really good OP.
I do want to give a dishonorable mention to Lazarus.
Yeah.
I like the song.
The song is good. The song
but...
is fine. The visuals are bad.
Yeah.
They're just boring.
I like Mono's as well.
Monos was pretty good as well, yeah. But yes, let's move on to best ending. Right, let me get this. Nmbr, your runner-up is Continuum by Senna-Rin, To Be Hero X.
Yeah, this one was good.
This one's really, really good. Visually, it's a bit more simple, but it still has a lot of meaning in its visuals. And the song is just incredible. So, but fun fact, I actually I imported the CDs of both this and the opening.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it came with Blu-rays of like the actual visual version as well. So.
Oh, great! Awesome.
Yeah. But you know me, it's Sawano, so.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I mean, not to deplete your bank account or anything, but I'm not sure if you've seen, Sawano is having a concert in LA at some point.
I actually, my bank account's already been depleted because of that. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yep.
How much was the tickets?
The seats were about 100 each, so...
That's not terrible, actually.
Yeah. Not accounting for the flight, of course.
Yeah.
But, But we actually have a place to stay in LA,
area, so... I'm lucky in that regard.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, living in the LA area is also expensive. So.
Yeah, no, your funds were already depleted.
Yeah.
Funds were those.
Jack, your runner-up is Uru Siren by Umeda Cypher, Fire Force Season 3.
This ED is so good. I love this ED. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah, Mill asked me if I wanted the version with or without. Obviously the one with Burns getting impaled. Come on.
Like I said, again, I made the search. I saw the saw one with a Japanese title, but then I saw verse in it in English. I was like, okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. I'll Google Translate the title. Upgraded version? What the fuck is that? Okay, I'll just get the normal version from the Crunchyroll account, and then I'll do this one as well, and then I'll just ask Jack which one he wants. Because I don't know the difference.
Also, excellent of you to have it end with Best Boy Arthur in the middle.
Oh yeah. My runner-up, though, is Hitori Goto by Amoi no Take, Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
Fuck this ED, dude. I know, like, when this ED started playing originally, I'm like, oh, this is nice. It's just the three of them just hanging out. That's nice. I like that.
Now it's devastating emotional damage.
Now it's emotional damage, yeah. It's just... I was just basically watching this, just going, oh, fuck you! Fuck you for doing this to me! Fuck you!
It's
This is so rude. Why do you gotta do me like this? Oh, just give it a few more seconds. Oh,
I hate this ED. Screw this ED, dude.
I had to give it props for how ineffectively emotionally though.
Yeah, whatever.
Nmbr, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yep.
Ninkoro Dance by Honeyworks featuring Hakoniwa Lily, and a ninja and an assassin.
It's so good. Just visually, the song's great, and the fact that they updated multiple times throughout the whole show is like just icing on the cake.
Genuinely, I fucking watched it and was like, are we sure this isn't just another OP? What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's so OP coded.
Like,
it's just party flavor, basically.
I genuinely took a second look at the title of the YouTube video going, am I sure I didn't get the OP? This is definitely the ED, right? Yeah? God damn it.
Yeah, it's the ED.
Wow. So fucking intricate.
It's just... Yeah, it has so much energy to... Oh, yeah, it played twice.
What the fuck? I gotta do Jack's one as well. God damn it, why? Why? What did I do? I could understand it if I just fucked up and accidentally put the full OP in, but it's repeating. I don't know how I did it.
Amazing.
Oh god, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Anyway, my winner is Miso Soup Tobutta by Reira Ushio, Food for the Soul. This is a fucking banger. This is a genuine, bona fide banger, this song.
You're not wrong.
Like, legitimately.
It's a really good song.
It's so good, and I really enjoy the visuals. That said, I have a fucking short list about a mile long that could have been picked. Ballpark was on there, very, very close. Gundam was on there, very, very close. I had Ninja and Assassin also pretty high up. Musume, Mono, Shoshimin. Fucking all season. Every time I get to the end of an episode of Lazarus, I'm like, man, I really like Lazarus's ED. I really like it. Maybe it'll be up there for best ending of the season. It's in fucking 9th.
I mean, Windbreaker also had a pretty good ED. Same with Rocket's Lady's Modesty was a good ED. That song slapped, even if visuals were kind of static. Also, like, I think Once Upon a Witch's Death had a really good ED.
It's bottom for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But no, I was watching fucking Vigilantes ED, I was watching Windbreaker's ED, I was watching Apocalypse Hotel's ED, all of which I was watching them going, in another season, these aren't bad EDs, these are pretty good EDs. In another season, these would be genuine contenders. Instead, they're fucking near the bottom of the list. It's insane.
That's a problem with like having so many good EDs to choose from. It's like, I honestly could have picked like half a dozen.
Yeah.
to what it all worked.
Just fucking crazy, man. Just so fucking insane. Anyway, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Animation. Put that down. Nmbr, your runner-up. Let me just do something. I fucked up a little bit, but it's fine. It's very fixable. Nmbr, your runner-up. And Jack, your runner-up.
Yep.
To Be Hero X, directed by Lee Hao Ling.
Yeah. Okay, you went with the Easel fight. Yeah, that's a good.
Yep.
I mean, I had trouble fucking finding a place to cut the clip off. Like,
Yeah, this is one of the longer fights. Still not as long as Queen versus Boa, though. That one's the longest one in the show.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this show's been pretty great with its animation, and the fact that it swaps styles as well is just great. Because I can't really think of any anime that really do that. So
it's not common.
No, it's not.
But yeah.
No, it looks really, really cool.
Yeah.
Just let the clips run out, and then we'll get to my runner-up, because my runner-up is My Hero Academia Vigilantes, directed by Suzuki Kenichi.
Yep.
This show's very well produced.
Yeah, no, it really is. Bones continue to do good work.
I don't think, like, animation-wise, it has as many highs as, like, My Hero Academia proper, but, like, I think this production's more consistent.
I mean, to be fair, it sort of fits with the vibe of the show, because Vigilantes is just overall lower key than the main series. You know, the power ceiling just isn't as high. You know?
Yeah.
There were honestly a lot of good contenders for best animation this season.
There really were. This one was another tough one, I would say.
Yeah, this is a pretty season. It's a very pretty season.
Yeah. Let me just do that. Yep. Okay. Nmbr, your winner though is Yaiba, Samurai Legend, directed by Hasui Takahiro.
Unsurprising. Very good pick.
Oh, this is a good clip.
Yeah, the surfing on the drift.
No, this show's absolutely gorgeous.
Honestly, this was number 3 for me.
Pretty early.
Yeah. I put this at number 3. Number 3 was also a very contentious spot, because there were a few I was fluctuating between for like 1 through 3 amongst my top 5. But yeah.
No, I just wish I could have fucking watched the show.
Is it not available for you?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Huh, weird. It's on Netflix. Why would they not have it available in the UK?
Because it's fucking properly licensed by Viz, and they don't give a shit about the UK.
That is weird.
Yeah, very weird.
Anyways.
Jack, your winner is Windbreaker Season 2, directed by Akai Toshifumi.
I had to go with this one. It's just so good consistently.
Somebody had to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it wasn't going to be you, it was probably going to be me.
Completely fair. Like, yeah, no, it's just like one of the best animated shows.
Yeah.
I was also considering Yaiba and as well. And Apocalypse Hotel and Hero Aqua too far behind either. It was just a very strong season for animation.
Yeah, no, there are some really, really well animated shows. But
heck, I was even considering Lazarus and Old Country Bumpkin at points.
Well,
but they weren't as high up the list.
You say that. My winner is Lazarus, directed by Watanabe Shinichiro.
Yeah, honestly, I see it. It was hard for me to not pick this one at points.
I just had to think, you know, what was the show most consistently where I was going, ooh, that's really pretty. It was Lazarus.
Yeah, Lazarus has incredibly good animation. Even like
It
subtle
does.
character animation is
Yeah.
really good.
The parkour is legit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just the other ones on my shortlist, as I said, Windbreaker, Apocalypse Hotel, Musume, and Shoshimin were all sort of choices I was
God.
definitely thinking about.
I forgot to
Mono.
mention the Musume and Apocalypse Hotel. Those were also
Yeah.
yeah. Mono was the one that shuffled in and out of my top.
Mm-hmm. No, that was also really well done. I mean, obviously, Apothecary Diaries as well. We all know how good that looks.
Mhm.
And I could have picked Daima if I wanted to.
I mean, let's be fair. All of us I could have picked One Piece if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cheating.
Yeah.
It is cheating. It very much is cheating.
I will say, if I had been able to find any clips on Sakagaburu for Shoshimin, I probably would have picked it second just to give it that extra little shout out. Unfortunately, I was not able to. Even though it says there's like 11 clips on there, there were none showing up for some reason.
That is weird.
Yeah. No idea what's going on there. But it is what it is. As I said, Shoshimin definitely far lower key than, a lot of these other shows that had, at least some action in them. But the character acting definitely on point. But let's move on to the last category with clips in it, which is Best Fight. Had a fair amount of options for this one. Somewhat unusually.
I mean, that's good. Did we count the races in Umamusu? Is the question. Because I forget if we counted sports matches as fights.
We technically do, though it's more of a if you've got nothing else sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you've got
regardless, I almost did. I almost did.
I would not have blamed you.
Yeah.
But I stayed true to the proper fight.
To the spirit the spirit of the category.
Yep.
Number.
I can't make any promises for next core though.
Fair. Number your runner-up is Yaiba versus Onimaru. Yaiba episode 12.
Good pick. Good pick.
So good.
I had considered this one at points, but my top one was already locked, and as soon as I saw the second one, it as well.
Yeah, no, this looks really good. Really sort of.
It's very fluid, very
very dynamic.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yaiba looks to be bouncing around a lot.
Yeah.
I like how Yaiba fights in general.
Yeah. Yaiba's very energetic as a fighter.
There we go. Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner.
Yep.
Queen versus Boa, To Be Hero X, episode 12.
It's so good, dude.
It's so fucking good.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
8 minutes.
Well, I
It's
cut
just
this down to
8
45
minutes of pure
seconds.
Hey, that's fine.
You got the opening of the fight, not even the part where it gets fucking crazy.
It has every good thing about a fight. Like, it makes the choreography, it makes use of the environment. It is everything. It's so good.
It's very dynamic. There's a back and forth to it as well, so it's
Yeah.
not like super one-sided. It's just got it all.
My runner-up is Nyan and Machu versus Shuji, Gundam GQuuuuuX, episode 12.
It's a great fight. This was definitely a contender for me.
Trying trying to think
Just
what
the
else
way
I have.
the way they keep switching over and
Yeah,
everything
no.
is just, oh,
Yeah.
it's so cool. It's so cool.
The combinations from Nyan and Machi were really, really good. I just wish there was more of it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
They make
quick.
for great maps, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If only that
It's-
concept wasn't dropped for half the show.
No, the second they became maps, I'm like, oh yes, yes, yes. It's so good, but it's like, come on.
We
Yep.
could have had more of this. Jack, your
Alas.
winner is Luffy versus Kizaru, One Piece episodes 1125 to 1128.
Yeah, no. This is already a fun fight in the manga. They really had a fun time with it in the anime.
I had so much fun just listening to the cartoon sound effects. I really did.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Ever since Luffy unlocked Toon Force, it's just been so much fun
Yeah.
watching him fight.
Yeah. Just let this clip finish. Should be soon. There we go.
There it is.
My winner is Knuckle Duster versus Hachiska.
Yep.
My Hero Academia Vigilantes episodes 11 to 12.
It's a
Yeah, that's a
really
good one.
good one.
Very good climax to the season.
Mm-hmm. No, again, it was the first. It's the first really big fight in the season in the series as a whole, and it just really good, especially with the emotion behind it as well.
Yeah, dude, you punch your own daughter.
The shit out of your daughter, dude. Yeah.
You killed her. What good?
Yeah.
I mean, that was also funny. Knuckle Duster was a bit too proud of Hachiska when she was, actively killing him.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too proud, but hey.
What can we say? He's a proud father.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on to our penultimate category, which is, of course, sequel of the season. Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up, and my winner, yep, Windbreaker Season 2. I mean, again, it was a bit of a dry season for sequels, but this was, still, certainly for me, the most enjoyable. I will say I have actively chosen not to pick Apothecary Diaries because I picked it last season, so yeah.
You felt like cheating?
I felt like not cheating.
No, you felt like it was cheating.
Yes, I felt like it was cheating.
Oh well.
And hey, Windbreaker deserves its winner's spot anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Windbreaker is really good. We're not gonna have the low on problem summer.
You're not certainly.
You still have like 4 or 5 sequels at least.
I have quite a light 4 sequel load next season.
Lucky you.
That's because I chose to drop a couple of sequels that I should have been watching.
Weak.
I don't care. Anyway, my runner-up for sequel of the season is Shoshimin Season 2.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
I also wanted to give Shoshimin a shout-out because, again, did what I really liked from sequels. It distinctly improved upon the first season. I just, I really enjoyed both mysteries of it. So, yeah, I absolutely wanted to give it the shout-out. Nmbr, your winner, and Jack, your winner. Apothecary Diaries, Season 2.
Yeah, we cheated, so what?
I had like 3 options. It felt wrong to put Fire Force in over this, so.
Let me see what I had for sequels, because I also had like 5 sequels total this season. And Yeah, my other options were Fire Force, Killing Slimes, and Crusade, none of which really felt like they were fit for the spot.
Jack, actually, you were the only one who cheated. Nmbr didn't nominate Apothecary Diaries last season.
Oh, okay.
Aha!
Nmbr went with Orb and Soul Leveling. So,
Right.
Yeah, I put
Whatever.
soul leveling over Apothecary. Wow, that's kind of messed
Why
up.
did you do that, Nmbr? Why?
To be fair, season 2 of soul leveling is a big step up from season 1. I'll stand by that.
Better than Apothecary Diaries, really? Come on.
Come on. Hype moments in aura, okay? Sometimes that's what you want.
Come on. But yeah, let us move on then to the final award.
Yep. It is, of course, Anime of the Season. Nmbr, your runner-up is Musume Cinderella Grey.
Yep.
See, this almost took it for me, but but the thing is that like I know where it goes, and I know it's nowhere close to the peak yet. So
That's sometimes the issue, isn't it?
yeah.
When you've read the source material and you just go in, this was still really good, but I know how much better it's gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't help but feel a little down on it, just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a damn near perfect adaptation, and I absolutely love what we've gotten so far. But I know it's gonna get even better, so I
Yeah.
decided to give the top slot to something else.
Absolutely fair. Jack, your runner-up for Anime of the Season is To Be Hero X.
It's just so fucking good.
It is. It's very, very, very good.
Like, when I'm picking these, I usually go with, okay, what am I most anticipating getting to, as soon as I have the opportunity to watch type
Yep.
of question.
Yeah.
And this was one of, like, a handful of shows that was 100% true for me.
Yeah.
My runner-up is My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
Yep.
Yep.
Sort of similar to you, Jack. I was just, every time Vigilantes came up in my rotor, I was like, ooh, yes, I get to watch another episode of this. Yes. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
But on to the winners. Nmbr, your Anime of the Season for Spring 2025 is To Be Hero X.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
spectacular
100%
show.
tracks.
I've been looking forward to it for so long, so actually seeing it live up to my expectations and kind of go even beyond them is feels pretty great.
Yeah,
so.
no, understandable. Really understandable.
Yeah. It's just so freaking good.
Yeah.
Jack, your Anime of the Season for Spring 2025 is Rock is a Lady's Modesty.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I know. Oh, a bit surprising, huh? It's I thought it was really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Music slapped. The characters are engaged.
Yeah.
Just loved the whole theme of high society versus the uncouth of rock.
It's a fantastic show.
No, absolutely fair. My winner for Anime of the Season for Spring 2025 is Apocalypse Hotel.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
That's my number 3. So yeah.
Yeah, that's probably my number 3 as well.
Again, it was just every time I got to watch an episode of it, I was just so looking forward to it and so enjoyed it. Even with the slight misstep that episode, I think it was 8 was, this show was still so fucking fun, so enjoyable. I think Musume was probably 3rd for me. That I'm not quite sure what 4th would be, because it's sort of it's a decent sized gap. It's not like a huge gulf, but certainly those 3 shows were, the shows that I really, really enjoyed, thought were just, all round excellent. The shows beneath it all had issues to some extent or another.
I'd say my top 5 is fairly separate from everything else, though. Like 6 and 7 are a fair bit higher than what comes.
Mm-hmm.
So 3rd is Apocalypse Hotel. 4th is Musume. 5th is Vigilantes, then Anne Shirley in 6th, Food for the Soul in 7th, Witch Watch, Mono, and GQuuuuuX rounding up.
You probably have GQuuuuuX lower than I would. I'm not quite sure where I would put it, but...
10 I kind of have as a 3-way tie between GQuuuuuX, Ninja and Assassin, and Yaiba,
yeah.
if I'm being honest.
I'm trying to think. It probably...
I also watched a fuckload of shows.
Yeah, 4th would probably be Food for the Soul, to be fair to it. Then I think probably... Lazarus, Catch Me at the Ballpark, Gundam, I think is how I would put it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mono, at the bottom of the shows I finished.
Makes sense. What about you, Nmbr? What's your top 5 or 10?
3 is probably Apocalypse Hotel. 4 is probably... I'd say Yaiba, and then 5 is Ninja and Assassin.
Nice. I think we have actually a fairly good variety of shows here.
Yeah, no, I'm glad
it's a very strong season overall.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty good season. It was very much a pretty good season. Just trying to think if there's anything else I want to shout out in any of the other categories. I mean, best fight, part of me did think about picking Yachio versus Pongo.
No, that was a contender for me. Absolutely, I love that fight. It's just crazy for no reason. It's great.
To Be Your Hero X had a few really good picks. To be fair to it, I did consider the Easel fight to be a possible contender before Queen versus Boa came out.
Yeah, it was the hard choice for me was between Queen versus Boa and that, because I feel like that one is the stronger fight, like just narratively and emotionally. But in terms of a fight that you just want to watch, like
Queen versus Boa is just such a fucking good fight.
It is. It's very good.
I also did consider Knuckle Duster versus Chiska as well.
Yeah.
Also, the finale fight in Ninja Assassin I did consider, along with some of the fights in Yaiba.
Yeah.
I also considered Machu and Shuji versus Sagai from Gundam.
Yeah, that could have been good.
It was a fight that I remembered from early on, which is something I do tend to struggle with, is remembering fights from earlier in the season. So I did want to give it a bit of a shout out.
Best Fight does tend to have the most recency bias out of any of the nominations.
I really need to just get into a habit of fucking writing it down.
Yeah. Oh wow, this fight was fucking awesome. Yeah.
But yes, I think that is now everything. It's been a good old stream, so thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, we have doled out the premieres, and we'll be doing our premiere stream in probably 2 weeks, I would guesstimate at.
We'll figure it out.
We will talk about it off stream, of course. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like and subscribe, leave a comment down below, and please press that bell icon, yo.
Another big thank you to Big Jack's Boy 2010 for the follow. It is very much appreciated. And hopefully we will see you again on Tuesday. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.